unscheduled. Do. Holy shit, he's here. I was just about to type. Oh my gosh. Dude, you gotta have something better to do, guys. Yeah, I'm gonna join the Discord server now. Civic help. Okay, sup Oats, sup Sanctuary, sup Azuno. I'm pretty sure you guys are the same person, okay? That is my theory. That is my theory. All three of you guys are the same person in a trench coat. Hiding in my walls, hiding underneath my fucking floorboards. So, a fucking, snake crawled into my home, like, last night. And I trapped it in one of the guest bathrooms. I then like Googled how long it takes to starve out a like snake, and it was like a year. So I'm guessing I'm just not going into that bathroom for like a year. Hold up, my phone. It was a very small snake, but I'm not dealing with that. I'm waiting for it to die. I think I can outlast it. So yeah, if anyone, you guys need any help, team comps, account setup, etc., join. The 4 viewers, which I know all 4 of you. Meanwhile, I'm gonna eat my lovely rice and do the daily. I am very Asian. It's the snake's bedroom. Nah, I never made 3 adults. I'm working on Warhammer lore videos. Because I like talking about Warhammer Fantasy. In fact, while waiting to get started, let me finish up this daily. I still have the daily refresh, but what day is it? Saturday. So I can use the token to... Yeah, I'll use the token later today. I already did this. Let's do the daily. Maybe showcase a team comp. Get this. What I like doing for daily is just do this challenge for the fucking thing. But we can do other content. Oh, let's do something not fun. The speed run. This is not fun at all. I can optimize this. Okay. I borrow a whale raker. So, how do I optimize this? I need rewinding time. I need Titan's Blade. Need mouse. Ideally, you don't pop a DR. I need all this. I just do enough for the daily run. Oh, runs over. This is how not fun this is. As soon as you see that, runs over. Runs over. I'll just like do it halfway through. Runs over again. There's only like 2 relics and a specific image relic we want at the start. And it's not these. Because the money relic is just so important. Or G Murphy. Crit relic's fine, but it's to will relic. Because you want to quickly kill the first boss in order to qualify for. Foot normally in real runs is fine, but not in a speed run. In speed run, foot is god awful. Maybe I schedule the next one. I'll probably schedule the next stream. I don't really like, because I was tired. And that's, oh, account of mine will say, yeah. Yeah, this is cancer, dude. Just doing this for my daily, because you play a shit ton of cards with this comp. We're sure they do like a lock it with the wheelbarrow. That's even worse. Fish relic is god awful. I just said fish relic is god awful game. Don't keep giving me fish relic. Again, this is not for a real run. If you're going for speed, never ever want anything else that are in like 2 specific relics. Because you want to reduce your turn taken as much as possible. Because if you're going for speed, you know enough of the bosses to know how long each boss should take. Because some bosses are hard lock. You're going to need to spend X amount of time. Oh, perfect. Yeah. Now, what determines whether the run ends? Oh. It's getting better. So, in a case of this, right here, this is a very good starting option. So, you either pick one of these two. Because, shield-wise, sup, people who just joined the stream, if you need coaching, just join. I'm just doing this while people ask. If you want me to showcase a comp or whatever, just let me know. So, this is bad for speed runs. In a real run, you would grab this. In speed runs, these are the only 2 options. If you're missing a source of loan, you grab this. If you want draw, grab this. So, for specifically this comp, you want the middle option because you have the Vone from Riker. So, draw is more important. Because you're going to get... Because Riker is a very good unit. He gives the Vone and weakness when you need it. Now, you want to get the last hit on Riker only. And you want to build up your sacrifice stacks. Sorry about that. And do this. Yeah, you want to build up your sacrifice stacks for damage, or to speed it up. Again, the run will be over as soon as we encounter a bad R2 boss. That takes too many turns. Ooh. This is decent. This is decent. I would grab because the symptom is actually good here. This is also good. However, money. You want to scale up the Riker. So what's 800 stacks? That's good. And now we're going to remove some stacks. Okay. Riker card. Showdown. Now we're going to play this later, but we want to build up our key flare again. Because we got to want our key flare stacks full. Then we play it. Since Riker card last hit, triple money. Normally in a non-speed run, this relic is very good on a 2-0 team, but doesn't apply here. So we want to get rid of one unit's card completely. So it's going to be Hamel. We're going to get rid of every single one of his cards, starting with the defense. We're basically going to get rid of most Awaker's defense cards. So we always sell HP. This is good, helps with speedrun. This helps with speedrun a lot too. This is good for speedrun. This is good for speedrun. This is good for speedrun. This is great for speedrun. Now we're going to upgrade one. So our relic we're going to upgrade, it's either Laurel Cufflinks or In Twilight. Because these two are the most important two for a speedrun. This is good too, but we're going to upgrade that later. This is also good. But I like this, because we're always going to rouse. And since this negative effect for this game mode is all about, you know, fucking, what's it called? Halving your ailments and stuff every time. So this is why we have G Murphy and why G Murphy is needed for every speedrun, no matter if there's a better unit that comes out. Because sacrifice. Because with sacrifice you can one turn it. It counts as one turn for invincibility phases too. So this is one turn. Any other unit in the game, this would count as 2 turns, even if it can one-shot it both turns. G Murphy's the only unit with sacrifice stats. Besides, you know, very niche. Oh, well, you knew a bleed or a super poison tick at the end, but it's nothing as big as sacrifice. To make a boss take 1 turn less. Or even more than 1 turn less. Because sometimes you can double proc sacrifice for certain mechanics. So it reduces the turn timer for speedruns. It is complete dog shit in terms of, you know, fairness, but what are you gonna do? So Iron Lock, because you want all the fucking good ones. So this is decent. This symptom is good in general. People don't like it. I like it because this is a big crit rate. Because especially on blue, because it's 25% crit rate for everyone. So you think of this as like 100% crit rate in any other universe. In other universes, it's basically 100% crit rate for tentacles. But we get this relic, which is cancer for a speedrun. Again, anyone needs help, I'm in the Discord. Just join, I'll go over your account, help you figure out a team, or what you need to do. But, okay. So, we have our key flare full, health low, whatever. Again, since every mob is 1 HP for the first stage, once you get the upgrade, oh, this is good. This is good. Solar Disc is also good. I'm going to choose Solar Disc because that will help us speed up the run, per se. Do this. Now we need to build up our key flare again. We have to build it up every time. It's annoying. Because the boss is coming up. You building up this too. Unexpected. So we're going to grab this. Okay, chant. Okay, but this? Cancer. Cancer, cancer, cancer. So we're going to destroy a card. Now, we can destroy this, or we can destroy total defense. We're keeping the showdown because that's good. So we'll destroy Hamel Strike. Riker. Now, controversial, but this, good or bad, depending on who you ask. For a speedrun specifically, it does not help, but in 99% of runs, if you're not doing speedruns, you always buy Blessed Blood. It's one of the best relics in Arc 2. We're going to sell HP, we're going to buy it. This is good too. However, there are better relics for this run. Like this or this. After 5 use, next one. This can be used in a run. This can be used. However, I rather upgrade. Because we're about to fight a boss. So this is good. This is good. Let's grab this. So, you think this is a lot of slots, but towards the end of the run, we're going to get very limited. So, we may or might not grab this. Non-derived command tar takes the effect 1 more time, and upgraded, it's 2 more times. So, we're buying it. YOLO. It's discounted, so I'm always good for sale. You gotta thrift. Now, ideally, you want to 1-turn this, but I don't have the strong enough team, because in order to 1-turn this, you need a whale vortex as well for an easy one. Not to say that you can't, but for an easy 1-turn. So this is probably going to be a 3-turn. Because I need the overexalt on the turn we're pushing it. So we're going to do this. Get it back. Okay. We have all the Abysms. Strike, strike. Abyssum. Abyssum. Do this. Posse. Do you want to do that? No. Abyssum. Okay. These 2 relics. Any in your hand we want. This is discounted. It's good. And Mutated Heart. We're going to shuffle. Okay. So, people would play this wrong because most people don't know how to play Twin Wheel because they're fucking retarded. So, normally you would save this Twin Wheel, but since we're going for a speed run, we don't care. We can use it right now if we wanted to. But, I wanted to dupe it to something else. There we go. So now you play this. Now you can play the 2 memory rondos for free. We're going to keep this 4-wing. That will come into play later. So what's in our discard pile? Lots of win stuff. So we shuffle. Showdown. Abyssum. Do this. Pinion. Again, you can go forever with this, because, you know. So we're going to Unexpected. Pinion, so we can play it this turn. Again, we need to get her Overexalt. Unexpected. Should look for any pinions. No pinions. Waltz. Okay. We're good. Now we can either play a waltz, but we already triggered the thing, so we don't. We're going to play this defense to charge her up. Cards will be using 3 times damage. Cards will be exhausted. So next turn, we want to kill. Or we want to try to kill, at least. So we're going to 6 wings. This on the Murphy. Play these 2. So now, since we got the relic choice, we have the G Murphy XL. Again, I don't know if this will kill or not. I normally need to wait an additional turn. I normally need to wait 1 more turn, but we're going to see. It's all about limit testing here. So, always use to will here. Ooh. Get our crit rate up. Please. There we go. Okay. Now we need to clear our hand. This is going to be red stance. Get rid of this. You need to get rid of one more card. So we're going to get rid of this. There's another thing. I forgot to do something. So you need to pull another waltz. Oh, wait. You pulled all the waltzes. Never mind. But I did play that wrong. You need to pull all the waltzes here. We're going to save the Riker. Okay, how much strength do we have? 1200. So it's pointless to use Riker Exalt here. So we're going to play one of these waltzes. Yep, boss is dead. Don't have to do much. Do this. Do. Charge her up for the next battle. Yeah, boss is dead. Ending further is just flexing. Where is it? Defense. This. Nice. Now we need to survive. That's what Tawil is for. Yeah, sure. Just join the Discord and I can help you out. I've been doing this, just waiting for someone. Sure. Let's join. I'm here. I want to see if I can get it without the Tawil result. I need the Tawil result for a defense card. That's where Tawil is good. Get a random Tawil card. Oh, Charge is good. Divine Maiden's good. Beauty's Mercy is good. Okay. Worked out. And we can either Charge to recharge her up, or we can Beauty take even less damage. So I'd rather Charge.
Hey.
What's up?
So I'm doing pretty.
Yeah.
I think it is. Isn't it?
Oh, it doesn't have the fucking sound anymore. I don't know. Discord lately hasn't have any of the ping sounds. So let me get started on the coaching session of the stream. Switch the thing.
So,
hold up.
Like I said in the message, I was kind of looking for a bit of a overview because I'm doing okay.
Yeah, still counts.
Okay.
Yeah, still counts in my book.
Sure.
Yeah, let me just move everything.
I was gonna ask you a bit about the teams and the lineups so I can figure out, but otherwise I kind of finished the game.
People who follow my guys usually do.
I did have a question about what deathless means, because I don't know if I did deathless or not on this.
So you need to do it within under 10 turns, or within whatever the turn limit is, and without using ECOG at the same time.
So I'm
at the same time with and because people use ECOG to do a thing, so you have to provide me with a screenshot or some proof you did both at the same time.
I don't remember, to be honest.
Yeah.
I guess
a lot of people try to get on the list. One noticeably being Kaylee, fucking dog shit content creator, who tried to fucking cheat his way onto the list. Yeah, it's pretty bad.
So it does mean just having both good enough for both of these at the same time.
At the same time. At the same time. In the same run. Yeah.
I'll have to look in the history, and if it's not, I'll try to do it. But good clarification there.
Yeah, I'm very strict about that.
Okay. Other than that, I will get to know what to do with some of these teams, because I've started to get 12 12 wheels, and I don't really
Hmm.
know where to put them on.
So how many
As well
teams are you
as,
planning on running? Are you planning to run the 10 gamut for D-Tide or just the 5? Some people
so
are
I'm
satisfied with 5,
I'm
some people are
doing
going to push for 10.
mostly tides. I'm kind of doing it like this, doing one, maybe two, 5 clears, and the rest at 4. Uh, so I need around 8 teams should be fine generally, to be honest. The problem I have is as I get to the lower teams, I can't rely on Mushet
Yep.
all the time because sometimes I just don't have enough death resist. This is just a
Yeah.
mess. It's
Yeah.
just
It's just thoughts and prayers.
whatever's
I
left.
understand. I understand. Just thoughts and prayers.
Yeah, and this is
This
just
guy's very
if
weak.
everything else is
Yes.
if I really need a 10th team, but
Yeah.
otherwise, yeah, I kind
So
of
let me
rely on
go. So
this and
yeah,
this.
you don't need to buff G Murph. G Murphy's already too strong. You can remove Birth of the Soul if you put it on a more struggling team, and you remove Tulu's wheel from Tulu and put it on Karen for your calf team. You can remove those 2 wheels and use weaker wheels for G Murphy, and she can probably still do Alert 5. Yeah, you can probably remove Birth
Okay.
and Tulu's wheel. Yep, and Tulu's and Birth, and put it on
What
other
would
teams.
even
Whatever
what would
wheels you're
even
not
work for
using,
them?
you can leave them empty until you're doing D-Tide and use this team last. And figure
All
out what
right,
wheels you have left. Yeah.
that's good to know. Uh,
Yeah, you can just
this
yeah.
these two are just whatever the
You can
flavor is
flex.
for the D-type
Yeah, for
there. Yeah.
D-Tide ring, yeah. Yeah, that's what I do with my
Uh,
caster as well. Yeah, this
this one
team.
is
So
is
change
strong, but
change the second gellet wheel to the SR wheel. Gellet. Gellet.
oh,
Yeah. Because you can use that
uh,
wheel somewhere else. The crit rate's nice, but I like the thing. So the hand SR wheel. No, 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 no. It is another hand. Scroll down. Yeah, not that hand. Yeah, that hand. So you want to replace the plus 12 wheel with that. Because the additional
oh,
strike and the base damage will help a lot because that buffs your crit rate just as much as. And you can use that plus
I
12 wheel
was
somewhere else.
I was using this on Lotan, but she's not
Yeah.
really.
Yeah. You don't want. Yeah, it's actually bad on that because you don't want other cards other than Munchet. You know. So you want to
Yeah,
remove that from her.
I was thinking should be like a sub DPS, but it hasn't really worked out.
Yeah. Is mostly her overexalt damage. So okay, let's wherever you can put that wheel, that crit rate reel. I'll put it on Jenkins. If you have a built Jenkins, you can put it on Jenkins.
I don't
But
really have a home for Jenkins.
I put it on my
I,
the
I,
caster team. Just
I
replace
guess
Foster
I
with
could.
caster.
The
Yeah.
problem is Jenkins is at the same build up as
Oh,
Pollux, so
yeah. Later on, when you get
yeah.
him higher, her higher, because she can buff
So
the crit
it's.
damage of caster. So
I guess I could put it on Caster.
yeah, you can put it on her them too. Buff is crit rate. So okay, let's go fucking. This team's mostly good. This team's good. It just needs more levels and resources. You can
I
choose to reposition the Sunfall, obviously, because she doesn't really need it, because she doesn't do that much damage on her own. It's mostly from technical damage scaling. So you don't need Sunfall on Arita. You can use something else, like a
I don't know where
utility
to
wheel.
put Sunfall, to be
Yeah, I don't know.
honest,
I don't know.
because
It's too good. It's too good of a wheel. So you need to put it on like DPS teams, but every DPS team can operate very well without it. Sub Stargate, if you need help, just join the Discord. Or any questions, just fucking ask and I'll do a run and I'll tell you about it. So
like it half works on Caster, it works on other stuff. Like it works completely on 24, but I'm never gonna use this 10th team,
yeah,
so it's kind of a waste sitting there. So I just threw it
yeah,
here
yeah,
without.
yeah. Just use it there without whatever. So let's
Uh,
go back to your D-type so I can have an overview of what your teams are. So I know you have your Manchette. Your G-Doll team's fine. So the G-Doll team can probably do without Zoo, and you can probably place Zoo permanently on a caster team. And that's more reliable than Pollux, because you can just stall caster with Zoo quite easily with the babies and that shit. Because caster can help Zoo proc her poison stuff quite easily, but that's because if you can see, but it's situational D-tide to D-tide. But most D-tides you don't need a Zoo on a G-Doll team. You can just put a Greppa there, you know.
For this D-Dad specifically, I kind of needed her. Without her exalt damage, I couldn't do it.
Yeah, but I'm talking about like in general. In general, you don't. So you can repurpose her.
So
in general,
like
some
instead
sort
of
of
her?
like if it's an easier D-tide, so you can just replace that in the future. But back, I just want to look at your other teams. I like using water injection because you never use your posse anyway. You're never gonna use your posse anyway.
That's what I was gonna ask. I never end up using it at all.
You're never using your posse anyway, so you can just use life injection. If you're gonna use it, if the battle lasts long enough for you to use it, the life injection's good.
I don't know if I use it on anything else, but
water injection. I mean, yeah.
I guess
if the battle is long enough, you know.
Okay.
Yeah. So your calf team.
This one is always good.
Your calf team.
Yeah.
Your calf team. It should always be able to do alert 5 if you repurpose Tulu's wheel onto Karen. That helps you get that turn 1. So Tulu's wheel instead of Karen's. And put that silent banquet on Zoo. Tulu wheel on Karen. Yep. Oh, you're one of those people who care where the wheels are placed.
Yes, my autism requires it. I'm gonna be honest with Cat.
Whatever you have.
I feel so much anti-synergy in this because I always want Cat's card in my hand, and everything else I just don't care.
Yeah.
And
that's 99% of cap teams. It does, and these guys helps you cycle for your deck faster. Like Ramona's 2 and 3 costs are good. Karen, when she gets her relic, her silent fealty is good, and her 3 cost card, you're gonna hold it enough for a weakness when you need it. And Riker for his dice, obviously, so that's why you use it. But
so many times I use the posse and I don't have enough space in my hand for his fallen dice. I don't. As
soon as you get another hand size wheel, just put it in. As soon as we get another hand size wheel.
Okay. What would even be good as a second thing for Cat? Just
whatever, doesn't matter. Whatever you want. Damage amp, fucking anything you want. It doesn't matter. All that matters is for Karen. I do the money route because I min-max. If you watch my endgame team comp video, my fucking min-max out to get exactly 500 sigils if I'm doing a wave 2 or wave 5 with enough sigil gain. That's what I would do. So if you're close to getting to 500 cap, you need an exact amount of sigil gain to get the Riker second relic proc. But it's very autistic to do that. You have to roll.
I was gonna say, Covenant. I feel like I'm gonna have to spreadsheet it to figure out how much I'm gonna need because he's always just a few coins short for even the third relic sometimes. So
yeah. So you need. I get enough sigil gain to proc the 500 sigil on this team. That's what I do. But yeah, this is good. I would change the first wheel on Giramona to whatever key flare wheel you're not using. And use that on a wave 3 wheel. I like Eternal Requiem because that's another problem. You don't want Eternal Requiem on her. I would use
everything is
Heart.
used except
is Heart used anywhere? Heart is decent because Calf wants strength.
I do have it on him, but
is there another key flare wheel you use on him? It's decent on Hamlin too, but it's better on a Giramona.
I mean. Not really. I use this on the poison team, so I have some key flare and some aliamus for what's her face for Nymphea.
I disagree with that because Nymphea's Exalt is not gonna come into play. It does trigger, but I don't value it as much. I feel like that wheel is too strong of a wheel for this team.
I don't ever use her cards otherwise. I don't have any other way to build up her
Yeah, you
areas.
just
That's why.
yeah, you do have a way. G-Doll. Eventually, your she's on an exalt.
Okay.
Yeah, you need something else. Like
Everything
the
else
hammer wheel.
is used.
The hammer wheel. The hammer wheel. Yeah.
I guess, yeah,
Yeah,
since
because you're going straight into boss fight. It's good.
yeah, but
That's
I
what I use.
won't use any of her attacks for her other
Yeah, yeah.
stuff.
You don't
I
care about that. You
guess.
care about the double posse card. That's all you care about. You don't care about the other stats because you don't have that whaled
Okay.
out. You're not a whale, so you don't care about the other stats.
Then this on him.
Yeah. Yep, on him
Yeah.
because his exile is important and heart on Giramona. And you can get rid of Moment of Reunion from Giramona for something else. Because you're not going to play your cards that much on this team. It's rather better on Ham or something. So, whatever
Yeah.
other Keyflare shit you have.
The only other Keyflare is gonna be like a
So,
frenzy.
I like using the fucking turn 1 Inflict Vuln and Weakness. Because that turn 1 Vuln and Weakness first battle comes in clutch when playing Calf, because sometimes before Calf comes online, the mob does like a shit ton of damage turn 1 some D-type stages. But I don't think you have that. I think it's Clem's. Is it the
No,
gateway?
no,
Yeah,
I
it's
don't.
Clem.
No, I don't have that. This is the extra
Yeah.
Keyflare, and this is the. I don't even know what the fuck this.
So the
Something with
extra,
the
key flare is
sacrifice.
good as long as you have enough key flare to rouse turn 2. It's fine. So exit.
Yeah. Okay.
Yeah.
So like this. Okay. This should be fine.
Yeah. More dupes
Taint.
on. Taint doesn't need
Hmm.
much. Doesn't need much. So obviously level up your skills when you have extra resources of whatever units you're using. Okay, this one it needs the most work. So I disagree with Clem. Fucking Caster doesn't need fucking strength at all. It's a pointless to have Clem on this team. It's like no point for strength because he doesn't scale that well off strength. Neither him or Pollux
I
on
don't
strength.
I don't ever use her strength. I use her to heal, give me key flare, and for the ult to either get extra damage or reduce damage.
Because you
So
can
she's
sub
doing
in
her job.
Erica. You need to sub in Erica instead and use her somewhere
Erica
else.
is not built up.
One day she'll be.
Erica
It doesn't
is
matter. You're just using her as a bot. She synergizes better in general because of her alert and stuff from her wheel and her entire vuln and weakness mechanic. Because right now you're lacking a source of vuln from this team, and Erica brings
that
in the
is
vuln.
true. I could also just replace
Yeah, you can
Winkle
place.
with Erica.
Yeah, but you want this team be flexible, determining on the D tag. This is a shop team. So whatever the ring is, you want that last slot to be whatever ring unit it is. You know, I would just replace Pollux if you had to replace someone.
He does work decently well to trigger Caster's thing.
Yeah,
Without
but in
him,
a shop route, like you can trigger it using and the money shit. But yeah, that's what I would change about this team next, because it's only a non-whale Pollux. Pollux is not that good.
so this is fine. This is
Mm-hmm.
okay. This is fine.
Yeah.
I guess this, but I don't have anything
Sigil gain is good.
better to use.
I like money. I like money. Money's good.
Okay, this one I'll just fill with
Yeah, just
whatever.
figure out what you have left.
This, you're saying Zoo can be flex.
Yep.
This, I guess we'll see how Karen works with this wheel, and
Yeah,
then
you can
figure
XL
out.
her every turn, every battle basically.
And
So,
this one,
eh,
after I just recently got this to 12, and now it finally feels okay-ish, but it's still all in on Machette, and yeah, these guys.
yeah, those are fine. Yeah, that's fine.
And I guess this one is just
Thought
hope
hopes and
I have
prayers.
enough AP to play stuff.
So what I do is see a player on that. Salvador slot becomes a flex slot. That's what I would make. Whoever Salvador is, flex depending on what ring it is. But otherwise, that team's as good as it gets until they change how the scene works.
The biggest problem is like once they ramp up, the Ricin does damage, but at the beginning, he just
very bad.
I'm carrying most of the fights with.
I understand.
Pikmin.
No, don't worry. Your level 60 Doricine is as good as level 90 Doricine. Trust me. It's as good as the level 90 Doricine.
And this feels like shit. I don't like this wheel at all.
Yeah, I don't like it, but it's plus 12. But so, what are you gonna do?
Yeah.
What are you gonna do? It's plus 12. It's an easy plus 12 wheel. It doesn't matter if it's good or not. It's better than spending time. You know how long wheel jail takes, dude? You know how long wheel jail takes? Sup.
I thought it was a life sentence.
Yeah, forever. So that's less than forever.
Well, yeah, I'm not gonna live forever, bro.
Yep. Yeah, I think it's all good.
Okay. They do work mostly fine. Sometimes I have to grind a bit more just to try to fix it, but it's pretty okay at Alert 4. It's pretty forgiving at Alert 4. It's mostly just hoping my second team comes through for Alert 5 most of the time. Okay. Well, thanks for the help, man.
No problem.
I'll see if I can prove doing this shit deathless on the difficulty.
No problem.
Otherwise, thanks for the help, and
yeah, I'll just continue this boring fucking speed run.
All right, I'll take care, and you know what? Congratulations for passing through your death resist IRL with your surgery and stuff.
Easy. It was a very high DR anyway, so. Unless you watch. Oh, that's very good. Eerie Hook is so good.
I'm never lucky. I'm never lucky, so take every win you can.
Eerie Hook is good. Okay, what boss is it? Wait. Is this if this is Miriam's boss, it's over. It's the other one, right? It has to be the other one. If it's Miriam boss, it's over. I think this is Miriam's boss, isn't it? Isn't this Miriam boss? Isn't this over? I think this is over, guys. So let me. I think it is Miriam's boss. Oh my gosh, run's over. Do this. Or one turning this. Tulu gimmick is Miriam boss. Yep, run's over. Well, it's another not speed run again, guys. It's like speed run is not a serious thing as soon as you get stuff like this. Not even prayer can save you. Do this. And her wheel to use with Pikmin. I would skip her wheel. Everything's dead. But see how easy it is to one turn. Joke. Okay. This. Searching for hosts. Posse. What don't we want for this exploration? Sure. I want to play this, but here we go. Okay. It's annoying. I want to get rid of it. Unexpected. Get the strike. Okay. That's what I want. Oh my gosh. Salvific Limb. This is good, but again. Doesn't matter what we choose, the run's over. Like, we can one turn everything, but as soon as we get the Miriam boss, we can no longer one turn. It takes minimum X amount of turn once we get to Miriam boss. That's just how it works. You cannot speed up Miriam boss. It is awful. There is no way to speed up Miriam boss. You're gonna take 50 million turns and you're gonna like it. Do this waltz. We're almost at thing. Waltz. Okay, we need to be very careful now. Next card is going to trigger it. So I'd rather do this. Make this 3 cost. Play this. RNG Insight. Yep. Don't play this. Nice. Nice. Get unexpected, or we can strike to get the over result. We're at 12. This gives 11. That's unfortunate. Unfortunate. This gives 11. 100. Again, if we weren't caring about the thing, but eh. Room to reshuffle. There we go. Abyss him. Walls. Next card is double plate, or we're going to get an insight.
Hey, it's me again. Yep. Sorry to interrupt. I do seem to have still a recording for Eternal Veil that was done in 12 turns.
Okay.
So I think that fits.
Okay. I did the list. Worth getting. I think I already answered that question. I need to kill the last 2.
So, final battle within 13 turns for 3 stars and no emergency gnosis used. Does that work?
Final battle in 3 turns? How many turns?
13 turns for 3 stars, and I did it in 12 apparently on this one.
Okay. No, I did the list. Just send me the screenshot.
Stream. Okay, so
Don't wanna use this.
investigations. Eternal Veil. Final battle turns 12. And one that resists with no gnosis.
Nice.
I guess send it here on
Yeah.
the chat on
Or
Discord.
just send, or just DM me. Either one works.
Copy paste is a bit of a mess, but I don't know. I assume.
Do.
And as far as I can see here, like right at the edge, I guess.
Ooh. Normally I would grab that. So there are two options we can play. We can draw the Abyss him. Get more alien. Okay, I'm gonna do this.
Okay. So I guess if that's good, right?
Let me see. Watch this. I can't see what you're sharing. It's just your game.
Oh, sorry.
Better do this. Okay, one turn. And this. Let's recharge them. Let's do it. Heal up. I like Twill cards, or like Riker cards. Here we go. Grab this defense. Just gut Hamel. This is good. In a real run, you grab that. Good. Good. Great. Great. Buy. Nothing else you can buy. Sell HP. These relics are whatever. These are key relics you want. So we can one turn this as well. Our hand is god awful. Or two turns. But if we can get her result, we can one turn it. If not, it's two turns. But I like these Abyss Sim copies a lot. I think it's a two turn though. In my experience, this would be a two turn. That, yeah, it's a two turn. Unfortunate. If we had her closer to Overexalt, it would be a one turn, but can't get it easily this turn. Prepping this for next turn. Playing this. Unexpected. Grab this. Play it. Get her up. Reduces strength. And I can play this for his Exalt next turn or to will defense. Rather to tool defense. And we play all the Riker cards. Because we have infinite money. White stance. Anything else? I think we already reshuffled our deck once or come close to it. So, next turn. Unfortunate, but it's fine. We can play one of these cards. Red stance, and since we bought this relic, it's gonna solve our issue here. We do the to will because we want the Vaughn, and this generates posse cards, which triggers the Riker. This is good. Here's the Vaughn. We also need to live the passive damage and bleed afterwards. So that's what Tawol is for. Tawol is going to grab those defense cards. Oh. Normally you would play this, but again, the waltz is going to trigger. So we need to play this first. Then Tawol Exalt. So we're looking for defense cards to live, because the boss is going to die anyway once we play all these waltzes. Waltz. My maiden. Oh, Vortex. That'll help us live. We're going to play the Vortex after. So we're going to play the next card is going to double play. So we either save it for the Waltz. The Vortex, or we use it on this Waltz. Let's use it on this Waltz. We're at 5 cards. Exalt. Nope. Don't have anything we can use right now. We want to kill through the thing. Play this. Play this. Posse. Again, we have these 2 Exalts free, but we don't really need them. Boss is dead. No point in flexing them more. So let's get rid of our sacrifice. Play this defense. Get this memory rondo. Mutate. Insight. Play this. Play this defense. Need a little bit more. Play this defense. And this is enough to live because we have the... Oh, we don't have... Oh, yeah. We have the Blessed Blood. We live. Bye-bye. Unfortunately, 2 turn. 2. Can counter. All of these are bad, but this is the least bad for this banner at least. I like the counter relic a lot. I normally grab that. This is very good, but shock is bad. More money. I'm gonna stop once we get the Miriam boss, but I'm gonna show you how to do 1 turn everything here. Oh, this is a 1 turn. Play this once. Play Opinion. Play an Abyssum. Play an Abyssum. Play an Abyssum. Red stance. Posse. I forgot to rouse, but it's fine. I played out in the wrong order. Should have done this way before. We're going to be missing some damage. I don't know if we can 1 turn it. I fucked up. I think that's all our waltzes. Yeah, that's all of our waltzes. So we either grab a pinion. Okay, everything's at 3. We play this. Play this. So we need to cycle for a deck again. Insight. What is this? Is this +3? We're going to play these in a bit. We don't need to do right now. Cycle. We need to get rid of 1 mana on someone that needs it. Let's play the strike. Play both memory on us before we do anything. Because that'll put it on top of the deck. And we can draw it using 4 wings. Okay. We're at a wall. But it's fine. Play this because we're going to trigger her relic as well. So let's get rid of this 6 wings. Finally triggered it. So a riff is good, draw is good. We already have draw though. In form of Riker Exalt. So, can't get around it. We need to use this. Okay, we need to find waltzes. These pinions are good value. Because of the relic. Insight. Unexpected, good value. We do it on a waltz, and we can play the memory rondo, and we can exalt. Now, normally people would exalt the waltz. It's a good choice, or exit the pinion. There's no really wrong answer here. Pinion gives us 2 cards back, so it's 1 card, and we can exalt into will as well, obviously. I want to do it on a different waltz, though. Okay, need draw, need waltz. Like it. I think this is a better option here. Waltz. Yep. Now we need to live. So do they have weakness? They have weakness. Dice. Pinion. Play these defenses. This him 200 sacrifice. Let's redraw our hand. Well, it is, yeah, you can go forever in this. This card is in your hand, gain Keyflare end turn, innate. Yep. And get some Keyflare back. Get some melee miss back. End turn. This is so bad. Oh. So these 2 are what we want. We already have a lot of draw, but draw is very good on a speedrun comp. And this is also very good. No real wrong answer here. I like Mythbag Insignia more though. Doesn't matter though, because it runs over. And anyone needs any help, you can just join in. Otherwise, I'm going to talk about Warhammer lore for my editor. I want more things in my hand. Nothing in our hand we want, so discard. Red stance. I think this feels like it needs an Exalt. Pinion. Play this memory. Posse, we need the bone. Boom, boom, boom. Try to do that. Okay, where's our... Okay, that was all of our shit. Pinion. Abyssum. Okay, we need to lower our alienness here. Do we have another Abyss Him in our deck? Yes, we do. So we don't want to play this. Insight. Twin Wings is fine. Play one other card. So we can start using these with Keyflare. Posse. Oh, need this. Play this. Okay, most people will play this. They will be wrong, because then we're out of a riff. Then our combo is over. We need to double play this first. Now our combo continues. Yeah, so just gotta keep track of what's in your hand. So we either want strength or want alienness. Do we have another Twin Wings? We probably are not gonna get over Exalt on her. So we're gonna play the 4 Wings. Spoke too soon. This needs... Yeah, could have gotten over Exalt if I knew I've got this, but yeah, you don't know. Yeah, there's no way to get enough Keyflare for that. Oh, actually. How much health does he have left? YOLO. This him. Insight. Memorano, get those insights in deck. Okay. Time to finish the combo. So, this is good. This is... How much health does he have? Nope, it's not going to trigger. This card is good. We're gonna play this. Not the 4 Wings. We're gonna discard our deck. Nice. Keep going. Okay, it's dead. Now we need to live. We don't care about building up sacrifice stacks. Because what we're gonna do now is try to get... Let's see, unexpected. 4 Wings. And this card. So, Pinion. This. Any card we want. Oh. Delayed damage. Put it for another day. Perfect. Unexpected. Really nothing else we would want. So we're going to grab this to guarantee it. That's the shield. This is more shield. Strike. Twin Wings. Okay, now we have a 4 Wings in deck. There's the 4 Wing. There's the 4 Wing. No more 4 wings. This will make a 4-wing. Insight. Strike on her. We live. Let's reduce the damage some more. Boom. One turn. Get rid of Hamel Strike. Normally, you would get this. This rock's very good. Not on this run. Again, the run, I'm going to end the run since we get to the boss. I'm just saying what you would grab. This you would grab on a speed run. This you would grab on a speed run. See, it's getting very low. And this you would grab a normal run, not a speed run. All was good, and then you just upgrade. So you upgrade this. This is good to upgrade too, but I like this retain card. Injector. And then you sell HP and it's over. And then it's over. There's nothing you do about this boss. This boss is cancer for speedruns, even in general. I think it's the worst boss. I like the difficulty, but it takes too many turns. Because once you get that 10 stacks, it literally is a minimum of 10 turns to kill this boss. There's no way to speed up this boss. At all. There's no way to speed up this boss. So let's quit. Yeah, there's no way to speed up the boss. So anything you guys want me to do? Because if it's that screen, I'll talk about Warhammer lore. I'm gonna launch Warhammer. Because I didn't announce the stream. I know not a lot of people are gonna need coaching who is gonna appear, so it's whatever. Cosmic Companion update. Pet 2.0. Spend Menagerie. I've been playing Abiotic Factor with some friends. I'm probably going to play some Abiotic Factor later. Unless you guys want to see me cheese Warhammer. I don't know how many viewers want to watch that. But I'm going to talk about Warhammer lore for the audio. And then my editor is going to put together images and stuff for the lore. Because I like Warhammer Fantasy a lot. I don't know how many of you guys are Warhammer 40k fans. I like 40k as well. 40k lore is good. But I'm a bigger fan of anything fantasy related. Like, I like elves. I hate elves. Elves are fucking god-awful. Every fantasy. I like dwarves. Dwarves are great. Any piece of fiction, I love me some fucking dwarves. Okay? But fucking elves. Bad elves. I hate elves in every piece of fiction. Dirty tree huggers. Hate every single one of them. So I'm just going to spiel off, talk about lore, and my editor will piece it together. So let me switch the screen. Oh, I did. This is Warhammer Total War. I've been playing this like insane. I love this game. Especially with all the updates. I've been going through all the factions one by one, beating them. So, let me fucking start recording the audio. Where do I start? The lore primer? Probably a lore primer, right? Because most of you guys don't want, I want to share my passion for Warhammer Fantasy lore. So there's not a lot of people going over the lore of these units. So, I'm going to adopt the persona, and we're going to talk about Warhammer lore. Okay, let's get started. So, this is me talking about Warhammer lore. Mostly it's focused on Warhammer Fantasy, which is the old lore from... Wait, let me start recording it. It's not all the way. I gotta turn down the volume for fucking... to because Warhammer Total War is like loud as fuck. Turn down the volume of this. Here we go. Go over all the races. So, okay. How should I start off the video? Because I can get, once I get going, it's good. I just need to figure out how to start off with the video. A lot of you watching this video are either fans of my content or want to know about Warhammer fantasy lore. So I'm going to go over a brief primer of all the factions as they are presented in the Total War Warhammer series, Warhammer 1 through 3. I love Warhammer fantasy lore. Now, those of you getting into this section, you most likely are familiar with Warhammer 40k, or you're familiar with Age of Sigmar, which are the two currently running lore for the Games Workshop series. Now, there's also the Old War, the Old World, which is Warhammer Fantasy, but, you know, in the past. So we're going to go over all the factions in this video, and my editor's going to put together the images. So before we go off that, so Warhammer Fantasy was the original Warhammer from Games Workshop. Warhammer 40k came after. That's why it's called Warhammer. The reason why it's called Warhammer is because the main guy, which is Sigmar, has a Warhammer. That is the big secret behind why Warhammer is called Warhammer. Warhammer 40k came 4 years after Warhammer Fantasy Battle, and it's a spin-off that became millions of times more popular than Warhammer Fantasy. I don't know what it is. People don't like fantasy settings. I do. Now, there are many factions in Warhammer Fantasy. From the Empire, Cathay, Lizardman, Ogre Kingdoms, Tomb Kings, etc. Vastly more than Warhammer 40k. Because over the long time of, the decades, they developed more factions, but there are more human factions as well. So we're going to start off on a basic overview of every faction one by one. I'll go in depth in individual videos later. Now, first off, we got the Beastmen. The Beastmen tribe they've been retconned frequently. Now, in order to understand what I mean about retcon, you guys know all about the fucking garbage current retcon people are fucking freaking out about with the Custodes, and people are saying it's canon, not canon, because First Sons, or like the Wraithbone Eldar retcon in 40k lore. That is a whole separate sort of controversy about the Wraithbone Eldar retcon. I'm not going into that. So the Beastmen has been retconned 2 to 3 times. So there are 3 timelines for Warhammer Fantasy. It is very confusing, but Games Workshop changes their mind frequently. Okay? Because controversial lore, because there's the storm ending, there's the Age of Sigmar, and now there's the then there's the Total War timeline. So there are 3 timelines. Now, Total War Warhammer takes a lot of Warhammer Fantasy Battle, but makes its own timeline in order to make all these characters fight each other. Because for the Orcs, for example, Azag is in the setting in the Total War games, but he's dead centuries before. So all these characters don't exist at the same time, most of them, as I'm going over in the in-depth videos. So the Beastmen, why they were retconned? In the very early settings, when it came out in the 80s to the 90s, it was slightly darker in a different way. Now, both of you who are into Warhammer lore say, Warhammer's already dark flares. I don't know what you mean about how can it be darker. Yes, it is darker, but it was darker in a different way when it first launched. How was it darker? Rape. You notice all the new Slaanesh things focus less on the horny stuff rather than, the sex stuff? They're moving away from that in recent times. Now, it's a popular decision. I'm not going to decry it. It's a very popular because no one wants to read about rape. People want to read about, like, violence, ultra gore. So there was a lot more rape and incest in the early Warhammer lore and books they allude to. So in the old lore of the Beastmen, how do they make more Beastmen? They raided human villages, and if you watch Goblin Slayer or Berserk, you know what happens. So that was the old lore. The old lore, that was how they made more Beastmen. The new lore, okay, the canon lore that's more palatable, they just kill people and torture them. That's all they do. They just raid villagers and they eat you. And they do nothing to your woman. They just kill them too. Equal opportunity. And they now have Beast Woman, which are not depicted yet. Except for in like fan art and stuff. They're now Beast Woman. So the Beastmen tribe there are 4 heroes in the Total War Warhammer, but there are more in the setting. I'll go into in the individual Beastmen. So that's what the Beastmen are all about. Right now, they're about pillaging, and that's all, and ultraviolence. They were corrupted by chaos, and became Beastmen. They're ultraviolent. They're inherently attuned to chaos, which are the demon gods, which I'll go over. The 4 demon gods, technically 5 now, in the Age of Sigmar setting. So their heroes are Taurex, Khazak, Malagar, Mogr. That's the general overview of what Beastmen are. And they have some kick-ass lore rating nowadays. They're just very violent faction. So next faction, Bretonnia. One of the many human factions in the setting. So Bretonnia is King Arthur if he was French. So, Games Workshop likes to copy a lot of things and make it mean, like all the pop fanfiction. You know, Obi-Wan, Sherlock Holmes, Kuzo, that character in Warhammer, the Inquisitor, Obi-Wan, fucking Ben, Sherlock Holmes, like that fucking insane name. And they like to reference a lot of stuff. So this is just a King Arthur and French reference. So, Lancelot, like, literally, the Fey Enchantress is Morgana Le Fay. It's Morgane Le Fay. They spell it slightly differently. That's what she is. Rapunce de Leonis. Again, I'm going to butcher all these names. Rapunce. This is Joan of Arc. Literally the exact same lore. She was just a peasant. She was the holy power. She raised up. It's literally Joan of Arc. Every one of their faction is if French famous people combined with King Arthur legends. There's the Green Lady. So they're all about honor and stuff. And they're grimdark. Everything is grimdark. Except for it's less grimdark than 40k now. So the grimdark is they don't care about the peasants. It's a feudal knight society. So in a lot of the lore in the books and even in the games, it's hilarious how much they don't consider peasants human beings. Like when you're having a celebration, one of the options is like, oh, we're doing very good nowadays. The army is doing so well. The knights need a reward. What should we do to help our great kingdom? It's like all these honorable knights, so we can throw them a great feast. However, we need to get food from the peasants, and some of them might starve. Or if we don't want them to starve, we can tax the peasants more to give them more money so they can all be homeless. But it's fine. They're peasants. They need to do it for honor. If there were a good peasant, they would starve to death for the knights, the real heroes, the honorable folk. And as it pains me to say, they are the most honorable faction. They're the only faction with a real honor code that they follow. Just that their honor code just don't consider peasants as human beings as we consider them. They are all good. The knight's duty is to protect the peasants. That's their entire culture. Like they all believe in protecting the peasants. However, if a peasant needs to starve so a knight can have a fancy new set of armor, that peasant needs to starve because the peasant exists to serve the knight exists to serve the peasant. That's their lore. That, if you're interested, that's basically summed down into the barest basics. They're an honor-based society, and if you're a peasant, you should be grateful these superhuman knights are protecting you. Obviously, they go search for the Holy Grail and stuff. There's also the Holy Grail quest. Oh, the big plot twist. I'm going to spoil it. The big plot twist that's not really a plot twist, but that was alluded to in like the very early editions. Very early editions of Warhammer Fantasy, we did not explicitly notice, it was just hinted at. But since they killed the setting, the goddess, the Green Lady, the goddess of Bretonia, is a filthy, dirty elf goddess. Okay? It's a dirty, filthy elf goddess. Fucking piece of shit elf goddess. But she turns out to care of them all. So the reason why this is a faction at all in lore is because the Wood Elves need a buffer between them and the rest of the humans. So they situate between the Wood Elves and everyone else. So this entire faction's sole purpose is to provide human bodies for all the fucking demons, the orcs, the beastmen, all the other dirty, dirty non-elves. They're just a human wall on their border to protect the wood elves, the forest. That is basically the gist of it. And the elf goddess pretend to be their goddess, the Green Lady. And she uses her elf magic, her dirty elf magic, to power up the faction and make the knights. So their entire concept of their society was a lie. That was a grim, dark version of it. Those dirty elves tricked us. Tricked us good human beings. Those dirty, filthy elves, okay? Every setting, all of them are liars, except for the dark elves. The dark elves never trick anyone. We know what they're all about. The only good elf is a dark elf. They have slaves. They enslave us. They're up front about it. They don't lie. They don't look down on us as much as the dirty high elves and the wood elves in this faction. Dark elves, great. Wood elves, garbage manipulators, okay? Dirty tree huggers. So, the magic the Green Lady gives us humans make them super buffed up fucking Spartans or Space Marines in this faction. So, this faction has the only thing equivalent to a Space Marine in the form of the Grail Knights. So what happens is, once you become a Knight Errant, a page, you know, like the old medieval society thing they try to spin off, you go on a quest, which is, I think, is fucking stupid. Like, it's not really a search for the Holy Grail. They just, quote-unquote, search for the Grail. They get the Grail from the Green Lady. They drink from the Grail. And they get superpowers. They are the strongest regular humans in the setting without using chaos power. They're strong enough to battle like main characters from the Empire, from the main factions. Just like a random no-name person who drinks from the Grail is super strong and they live for centuries. That's so. A way someone else described it, one of my friends described it in real life. So these guys are just simps. This is a faction full of simps for elves. For all of you elf lovers, if you're a simp for all those elf waifus, this is your faction. And you go hunt for the gamer girl bathwater in the Holy Grail to drink from. The Green Lady, you go and find her fucking dirty bathwater in the Holy Grail, and you just gurgle that shit. She makes you into a tier 5 OnlyFans subscriber or whatever. The highest tier, you get superpowers from drinking her dirty, fucking, filthy bathwater. That's this entire faction's lore. Next is the Chaos Dwarves. The Chaos Dwarves. What's the deal with Chaos Dwarves? They're dwarves, but evil. Why were they evil? Well, when in the way past, when the Chaos Gates break, the Realm Gates, or whatever, the portals that the old ones left behind, to summarize it, it broke down, and there were these bunch of greedy dwarves digging through the mountain on the north side, and they dug and dug, and they were cut off from the rest of the dwarven society, and no contact, and they were invaded by demons, lots of demons, and were dying, and all that. They were deep inside the mountain, because they were going super deep. And they were so far away from the rest of the dwarf that they can't contact them. And they thought they were abandoned. Like, oh my gosh, those other dwarves hate us. They left us to die. Those assholes. And the other dwarves were like, those guys were super greedy, but we missed them. We lost them. We have no contact with them. We assumed they all died. Because they were far away, because they dug super deep through the mountain to mine some minerals and ore and shit. So, in order to survive, they got into a deal with Hashut, which is a minor chaos god. Still a minor chaos god in Age of Sigmar. Still a minor, not a major one like Nurgle, Slanesh, Khorne. So, they teamed up with him, and now they're just angry dwarves. And they're so angry, they made their own language, and they speak different. Now, unlike the regular dwarves, they can use magic. And they do other stuff. So they can use magic, but they look down on people who look magic. But they're hypocrites. If you're really good at being a blacksmith, really good at using magic, you become a leader in your society. If you're just basic, you're looked down upon. You're a fucking noob. You use magic, and then later on, oh my gosh, you use magic? You're awesome. So, one of their lore bits is like, they think hammers are for losers. When they bind demons to their engine, they think hammers are for losers. And like, unlike real dwarves, which like love blacksmith hammer, but if you're really good at being a blacksmith, you're really good at using a hammer, well, you're awesome. They're just hypocrites, okay? They're great. And the cool thing about their lore, they don't serve the demons up for their demon god. They summon demons to bind them to their guns. That is their main lore presence. Their guns and siege weapons and artillery. So, they torture demons. Demons hate Chaos Dwarves. Because they enslave demons. They're like one of the few factions that actually take advantage of demons. Because back then, Warhammer Fantasy, demons weren't as super big deal as is now in modern lore. Like the Chaos Gods now are like the main bad guys. They're turning out to be like the main big bads. But in the old setting, sure, there was a lot of lore, but they were equally as big of a threat as anyone else, equally as big of a threat as the orcs, equally as big as it, because this is magic. So demons were just regular bad guys. So they weren't like super big bads. So that's how they were able to enslave demons. That's a big core of their lore. So their mortar shells, their cannons, they use demon souls as ammo. So they summon a demon, they bind it to their cannon, and they just shoot out a screaming demon skull at their enemies. They just bind the demons to their guns, they bind the demons to their fucking tanks, their fucking cars that they have them. They're annoying to demons. Like when you're summoned as a demon, you're either summoned and you can make a deal with a mortal and then enslave them. Or you get a fucking Chaos Dwarf summoning you, saying, what deal with that? Oh, fuck, it's a Chaos Dwarf! Like, and the Chaos Dwarf is just laughing, and they bind your soul to their fucking toaster. They're great. But the downside of using magic and binding demons is their body slowly turns into stone. Like the Tau in 40k lore. The Tau in 40k lore... No, not the Tau. Aldari. Sorry. Aldari. I visited. The Farseers. The Farseers in 40k lore also turn to stone when they turn to warp. They copied that from the Chaos Dwarfs. The Chaos Dwarfs was the first one with that concept. So they turn into stone slowly from using magic, just like the 40k version of elves. So, Demons of Chaos, that's just a faction new to the game. It's just a Chaos undivided faction. So, Dark Elves. Evil Elves. Drukhari. Unlike the 40k setting of Dark Elves, these elves are more PG-13. All they do is capture slaves, torture people within reason, and battle. Within reason. Drukhari are Dark Elves times 10. So these guys are nicer evil elves. Very nice. However, the big plot twist, the good thing about this faction, is that they have a good point. They have a good point why they turned out the way they did. They weren't super corrupted in any way except for Morathi, the sexy MILF elf. So, what happened in Elven Society is like, there's a Phoenix King, there's a big leader of the High Elves or whatnot, and the Dark Elves were more prone to violence. These were the soldiers. These were the people like the elves sent to fight their wars in far-off places. And they like it. They love fighting in wars, and they like violence. Now, they were looked down upon by the High Elves they were protecting, like the Vietnam vets. Or, veteran soldiers, the military. People look down on the military, even though they're fighting not within our nation, and they come back home, and they can't readjust to life. Except for these Dark Elves, a bit more violent. So, in contrast to the soldiers, who are like the Coast Guards. So the High Elves are basically like the Coast Guard faction. They're just protecting and defending the lands within the borders. So they are inside the contact with the normal citizens more. So the average High Elf citizens like the Coast Guard more than the army is sent off in far off places for revenge or do like far off places shit. So there was an election, and this guy got his election stolen from him, and he defected, and that's how the Dark Elves came to be. That's the gist of it. Basically, Malekith tried to do a January 6th, storm the Capitol, didn't work out, became his own thing, and then it became Anakin Skywalker. So he left it through this fire. So one of the ways to figure out if you're a real leader, have the elf god factions, is you step into fire. If you get burned, you were unworthy. If you didn't get burned, you were meant to be the leader after all. The fire got corrupted, and he got burned, and now he's in a suit of armor. He's Anakin Skywalker. He's Darth Vader. He's in a suit of armor that requires him to live. And he's all about vengeance. Now, back in the old lore, the old setting, it was ambiguous. They hinted that he might have been cheated out, but it never outright confirmed it. They never outright confirmed it. Well, they teased, like, it's heavily implied back then that they were right all along. But nowadays we know that he was cheated. So Morathi, his mom, fucked the old Elven King and got Malekith, and she raised him. And there was an old incest plot. They wrote it out as retcon. So Dark Elves were super evil back in the day. They had an incest thing where Malekith and his mom had sort of like a romance thing. They had like hate fuck each other. Heavily implied. It's not. If you Google Morathi Malekith incest, you'll find like a lot of Reddit threads talking about the old lore, about how he and his mom fucked. So it's not canon anymore. But that's what I mean about like the old lore versus the new lore. So the old lore has it like, oh, we don't know if they're right along. Maybe maybe his mom lied to him. You know, maybe they were never worthy. But with Age of Sigmar and stuff, we know that in the end times, turns out he was supposed to be the High Elf King all along. It's just like all the other elves hate the Dark Elves. And they're like, we're going to cheat and steal the election from these Dark Elves. Again, all the elf factions are bad, but the Dark Elves. The Dark Elves are the only honest faction in this setting. Next, we have the dwarves. The regular dwarves. Typical fantasy dwarves. They forge, they have guns, they're high tech, they live in mountains. They're short, and they're prone to anger, and they hold big grudges. Now they have a thing called the Book of Grudges, which is pretty famous in Warhammer lore. Everyone knows about that's going in the book. That's a grudging. They're just very angry little guys. I love them. If it comes short, it's going in the book. We also have the Slayer faction, which are you have to die in honor, which is like the Grey Wardens, like that Grey Warden faction in Dragon Age. I love the dwarves in any fiction. So they're the nice dwarves. They're honorable. They keep to their contract. They're protective of their mountains. They just hold very long grudges. They have a very big book of grudges. Like anything to slight any dwarves, they remember. They're gonna pay back generations from now. Their ancestors are gonna fuck with your ancestor. Like if you cut off a dwarf on the highway right now, he's gonna go home, write it in his family book of grudges, and 10 generations later, your great-great-great-great-grandson will have his card keyed by his great-great-great-great-grandson. And it's your fault. That's how long they hold grudges for, until the debt is cleared. So that's the main gimmick of their faction. There's a lot more to it, and really, there's not much more to it. It's basically typical modern dwarf shenanigans. Slayer faction, they want to die, they have guns, they have beer, they have alcohol. Very basic, and they're not prone to magic unless you're a chaos dwarf. So, next race. The Empire, or the Empire faction. Everyone's favorite faction. These are like the Ultramarines of the setting. Very boring in my opinion. But it's everyone's favorite faction, Karl Franz, Ultramarines, Space Marines. They're basically Germany. Reichland. They have guns. They have good magic. They're an all-rounder faction. They have everything. They're the basic bitch of the setting. You will get tons of lore about this faction. Just like you get tons of lore about Space Marines and nothing about the Necrons. It's very annoying. You have Karl Franz. You have Marcus Wolfhart. You have Elspeth. You have Volkir the Grim. And you have Gelt. I don't even want to go in this faction. They're so boring. They have steam tanks. They have fucking whatever. It just move on in your life. I'm gonna skip this faction. Boring. Grand Cathay. They're China, but fantasy. Actually, maybe I'm making the same. Okay, I'm gonna stop this recording now and send this to the editor. That's enough. 29 minutes is enough. Okay. I actually can't talk of that. That's too long. I do each individual video. I need to go faster for this. I need to go faster for these. How do I do faster? Okay, I'm gonna start recording again. Grand Cathay, new faction, China, but fantasy. They have dragons. They're ruled by Dragon Emperor. They also have peasants, just like Bretonia. They reuse that. Right now, they're good at everything faction because they're new and they want people to sell the models and to show the faction. They have guns, they have good magic, they have artillery, they have Super Dragon God that was older than time itself, blah blah blah. They have giant terracotta sentinels, and they're good at everything. They have dragon children, they're prone to corruption, they're friendly with the Empire. There's nothing bad about them so far. They're introducing the Grimdark portion about Grand Cathay later. So next faction, Greenskins. These are orcs. These are the orcs in this universe. They have goblins that are actually called goblins and not grots. They have orcs, which are spelled like orcs. And if you're familiar with Warhammer 40k, they're exactly the same. They're exactly the same, no difference. The only difference between these orcs and 40k orcs is that they don't have guns. The only difference is the goblins. The goblins play more of a role, and they have and they have magic. That's the only difference. The goblins they're magic sorcerers, and they're more of a main character. They're more powerful than the grots in 40k. In 40k, the grots, are just snotlings. They just do fucking nothing. The goblins in here, they can be soldiers. They do magic, artillery. They have main characters like Skarsnik. But a few notable orc lore is they have body paint, which can transfer to 40k. Basically, they paint themselves a certain color, and they get stronger based on the color. And then there are also the black orcs, which are basically orcs that are experimented on, are bigger and more professional. But everything else is the same from the 40k version. High elves. The one that cheated the dark elves out of their rightful place in elf society. So these are basically the rich city elves. They live in cities, they don't live in forests. They're highly cultured, advanced. They have good archers. They have lots of good boats. They have good everything because they're elves. They live a long time. They're clean. They shower. Everyone's favorite elf. They're the good city elves. They are rich and look down on everyone else as peasants. That's their gimmick. They have gods and whatnot. Khorne. One of the 4 main demon gods. If you're familiar with 40k or Warhammer at all, you know what Khorne is about. If you're new to the setting, he's a red demon god. It's the red faction. His faction is about violence and power. He governs the aspect of violence. That's a simplified version of it. Kislev. Russia, but fantasy. The old lore only had fucking Katerin, Tsarina Katerin. New lore has Kostaltin, Boris, and Ostanka, which are created for this setting.
So that I might better.
They have bears, they have guns, and they're very brave soldiers. They live in Russia, which are teeming close to demons. They're near the demon nations, the demon country, the demon wastelands. They're near demons. So they have to be strong and resilient, fight against the code and the demons. They're all about being unbreakable and defending Mother Russia. I mean Kislev. If you're familiar with Russian lore, they're Slavic lore combined with whatever. They use Slavic monsters, creatures in the woods from Slavic lore, protect their homeland too. Most of the units are just named after Russian words. Streltsy, fucking, people complain a lot about this faction. I think you find a lot of red threads about Russians hating these factions because of how basic the names are. Like Ataman and Boyar, they just take random words in Russian and just make them into units or people. It's just they try to cater to Russian. They cater to a lot of factions for their the India, Arab, Arabi, Nippon, Japan, but fantasy. Lizardmen faction, not in 40k. Basically, like the old ones, which are in 40k, Descendants, they made the lizardmen. They're tuned to magic. However, they're dinosaurs and lizards. They're reptiles and lizards. That's where they put all of these models and characters. If you're a reptile, meaning a dinosaur or a lizard, you go into faction. They just serve as a point to make cool dinosaur and lizards. There are big chameleons, big T-Rexes, big lizards, all types of lizards. All the lizards. If you see a lizard, they're in this faction. And they have these Slan, which are powerful mage wizards that the old ones personally made. And there's Kroik, the undead lizard, who died and is the strongest mage in the setting. He is so strong that when he died, he said, I think not. And he just lived on as a ghost. A ghost that can still puppet his body and cast magic on the living world. He's the only character that can do that. He's dead, but still active in the setting, because he is so powerful that death could not stop him. He fought like 6 magic, I think it was like 8. It was like a lot of bloodthirsters. I don't have the exact number off the top of my head, but he fought like a bunch of bloodthirsters at once that was immune to magic, blessed by corn. He was like, yeah, you're not really immune to magic, because I say so. And he killed them and died as well, after holding a giant barrier off a city for like years. For like years, he held like a giant barrier, and he was still able to fight off several magic immune bloodthirsters. It killed him with magic. And in the Age of Sigmar setting, he was so powerful. One of the meme short stories had him rearranging the fucking stars into a face of a smiling frog, and then casting down meteors on demons. He's dead, by the way. He's a ghost. He was able to rearrange the stars in the sky and unload meteors onto his opponent. But Flares, if he was so broken, and if he is the most powerful magic character in his setting, acknowledged by everyone who's into the lore, why doesn't he just win? Because Games Workshop, their fucking insistence on keeping the setting stagnant is that the reason he doesn't just end the setting is because he's following the great plan. So the Lizard faction fights chaos. They're super powerful. Their magics they're powerful in every regards with magic. They're so good at magic. However, they're working for the great plan. The great plan. What is the great plan? We don't know. Games Workshop probably also doesn't know. So anytime you're wondering why they don't just save the world, they just don't just end everything, don't worry. Everything they do is to forward the great plan, which is alluded to win everything. That is what the goal is. We know what the goal is, basically, is to win against the Chaos Gods. They're going to win. They're going to 360 no-scope all the Chaos Gods at once when the great plan gets started. Slanesh, Korn, Nurgle, Zinch, all of them don't know what's coming with the great plan, because everything they have done is to forward the great plan. Even now, in the recent new lore, the new codexes in Age of Sigmar, all they do is like, oh, this Lon talk for the first time. They're like, it's time for the great plan. That is the big tweeze. And everyone's, all the newcomers to the lore are like, oh my gosh, it's happening. It's happening. It's happening. It's been a thing for 40 years, folks. Like 40 years, folks. The great plan is never going to happen. It's like people who think the Emperor is going to come back in 40k. The great plan is never happening. it will kill the franchise. So everything they have to write themselves into a wall with any book, any codex. This Lizard faction is so good at magic. They're so good at magic, folks. They're the best at magic. The reason they don't win, they are winning. They're winning all the time. That retreat, part of the great plan. Half them die, part of the great plan. Why did Croak die? Because of 6 months legends? He planned it all. It's part of the great plan. Don't you worry. When the great plan happens, they'll win. These guys will win the setting. It's not Sigmar that will win. It's the Lizardmen. Anyone who's deep in the Lizardmen copium will always say they're the faction that's going to win. The great plan. It's like the Necrons in 40k. Like the Great Emperor in 40k. If the Necrons woke up and got all their old War in Heaven weapons, they no-diff the rest of the setting. It's been how many years? They're never going to all wake up, folks. Or the Orcs. Every faction in any Warhammer setting always has something that says they could win if this happens. These guys will win. These guys are winning. They wrote that. These guys are winning. You just don't know it. No one knows what the great plan is. How does it work? Yeah, that's my main complaint about this faction. Norska, Vikings, but worship chaos. They're Vikings. Everything about they live close to the chaos of wastelands, close to demons, and rather than the rest of humanity who fight against demons, they worship the demons. But they're not full-on, full-blown chaos mutation. They just respectfully worship them. They're not all of them are corrupted. There are a couple of them that don't actually, they just worship them as like regular gods. They see them as strong gods. They're Vikings. They go raid regular settlements. They say around the world, raid, bring back resources to their thing. And in the old lore, they brought back women as well. Again, they retcon all the rape and all the sex stuff out of Warhammer, which is good. I personally enjoy. If you're gonna have to do it, just off-screen it. I don't think it should be a thing. I don't think we should promote that. But again, it's fiction, so can't do one thing or another. They also have big monsters. They have like ice dragons. They have woolly mammoths. They have fucking ice trolls, etc. But they're Vikings and trolls, and they go raiding. I'll go in deep dive into a longer video. Nurgle. Green, stinky demons. Easy way. God of Pestilence. Green, stinky demons. They heal. They have warts. They're the average person at a Yu-Gi-Oh tournament. Next faction. Ogre Kingdoms. Mongolian raiders that are fat and big. They're ogres, but they're different from other ogres in fantasy. They're just big and fat, and the fatter you are, the more important you are. Because they see fat people as wealthy and strong, because you need to have a lot of money and be very strong to be able to eat that much food. That's like old society. And they actually do get stronger the fatter they are. That's how orc physiology works. They also ate the mountain. The giants. The giants are another faction which are not in this game. Like they're real, the Sky Titans. The Sky Titans used to live in the mountains. Used to be very peaceful. The Sky Titans used to be the biggest race in the world of Warhammer. The ogres ate them. Because they were peaceful, and they were scattered, and they were lonely hermits. Think Jack and the Beanstalk. They live alone, they're giants, and the ogres wore them down, and they ate them. And now they control the mountains. And some of them are mercenaries. So there are 3 main orc types. I mean, ogre types, sorry. Of Warhammer Fantasy. There's the Greece's go-to regular orcs, go raiding, making money, trading caravans. So that's the first main one. Greece's go-to, richest character, very strong. He got done dirty in the end times. Got killed by Grimgor, which is an orc. So these, most of them are basically toll, tax, get money, raid for food. Then there's the guy like Scrad the Scholar, which are about sacrificing to the Great Maw, which is their god. Basically, the new lore has the fucking Chinese dragon god tossing a meteor at the ogres way back in, creating a god, because it created a deep hole, and they worship it, and it transformed into like an ever-hungry maw that eats. So they worship the god that eats, which exists on the planet, and they toss meat into the hole. That is the lore. They sacrifice meat to the meat god, the hungry god, the Great Maw. And this guy has hooks hanging to his back that he cooks people. They eat people. They go around, they pillage villages for food. Not your food. You. That's another subsect of the ogre. And then you have the gold fag ogres. Again, this is old. They still kept the name. His name is actually Goldfang. Goldfag. It's spelled Goldfag. It's Goldfang, Mang, and Mang-Eater. I don't know why they didn't just add the N to it, but that's his name. He created the Man-Eaters. So these are ogre mercenaries. I don't know why I keep saying orcs. Ogre mercenaries. Now, ogre mercenaries are what you would expect. They go to fucking different countries. They sell their service highest bigger for money and food. And they're quite prominent. And the funny thing about them, you find a lot of funny in models, especially in a new setting. They adapt, quote unquote, adapt and disguise themselves in any culture. So you get some pretty, I think it's, I mean, I don't want to use the word because people say this too much, but it's not racist, but it looks like a race. I love it. I'm Asian. All the Asian ogres looks like the most racist depiction of Asians, fat Asians ever, and I love it. I love it. I love it. So they disguise themselves as ninjas. They try to adapt to whatever society they're near. So they dress up in different clothing. That's why all the ogre models in the tabletop series have them dressed as, ninjas, peasants, knights in ill-fitting armor, fucking weebs, fucking noblemen, fucking wearing monocles. So they just adapt to whatever society, but they still look like an ogre. Like an extremely fat, obese monster that's like 10 feet tall. So that's great. That's great in the setting. And they're also dumb. They've gotten smarter over the years with the retcons, but they used to be dumb as fuck. Just like the Ogrins in the 40k settings, who used to be like fucking brain dead. They used to be like so dumb, you wonder how they can't, how do they breathe, take care of themselves. Now the new good retcons, they're Forrest Gump level of dumbs, which is great. Everyone loves the new retcon. I don't know anyone IRL who dislike that they made Ogrins and Ogres smarter. They're now just Forrest Gump level. Like, they're just now that level of dumb. Like, you're your best friend dumb. Like, your best dumb friend, Patrick Starfish dumb now. Rather than, 3-year-old dumb. I love ogres and ogrins. Whatever you want to call them. So yeah, ogres, great faction. Skavens. Skavens, not a thing in 40k. A lot of people want to bring them into 40k. They're one of the most popular factions in Warhammer Fantasy and the Old Worlds. everyone loves these guys because they're so funny, full of character, and the way they talk. The way they talk is they do like man things, war things, screams, I, me, my. So they use like conjunctions whenever they talk. Sometimes they use two words together. Plan scheme. So I plan scheme this morning. I ate devour my lunch. I went go to the mall. I shop at grocery store outlet. So basically, whenever they talk, a word, they use two words at once, like synonyms. Like you say, I kill someone. You don't say, I kill someone, you're talking in Skaven. You say, I murder kill you. It's very cute. Everyone loves them. Do not, they have Skaven slaves. Now, I will warn you, the community is split. People who love Skavens and people who love Skavens. Now, there are people who love Skavens. Do not go to Skaven slaves. There's a subreddit known as Skaven slaves. Now, you would think it was just a themed subreddit talking about the Skaven faction. Do not go there. Do not go there. Do not go there. Please do not go there. Please, for love of God. Sometimes I see people redirect new Skaven fans to the Skaven Scan subreddits. I'm going to warn you now. It's porn. It's porn. Okay? It's adult content. The reason why it's called Skaven slaves is because people who want to be Skaven slaves, who want to be bred by the Skavens, these rat creatures. There's an uptick of people, of girls, like you think these are just like, dude, no. These are actual, like, females, girls, women, and a couple of gay guys too. But primarily, for some reason, woman. I don't understand. I'm a dude. If you're a girl watching this video, please explain. There are a couple of articles in modern days like why Hollywood is casting these rodent-faced men. People are like loving people who looks like rats nowadays, like Jeremy Allen from The Bear, all these Timothy Chalamet, all these guys who look like rodents. Is hot for girls, and some of them go to the stream and they like the Skavens, which are little rats, and they want to get bred by these rat monsters. I cannot explain it. I do not understand it. I can only explain that there's a sizable portion of the community who writes lots of fan fiction about being bred and enslaved by the Skavens. Being abused by literal rats. Literal rats. What's sexy about these literal rats? I don't understand, dude. I don't know. I don't know, dude. Figure it out. Explain it to me. Slanesh. Horny demons. Now the god of excess. Pink demons. They're horny demons. The only thing different about this from Warhammer 40k version is we have T'Challa and a couple of Warhammer Fantasy unique Slanesh characters. Like T'Challa and Sigvald. T'Challa, Slanesh elf. That's a snake. Sexy. However, I'm going to talk about in depth a little bit in this video, more in the longer video if these videos are popular and people like this. So, Sigvald. Sigvald the Magnificent is the best part of the demons in the fantasy lore. I love Sigvald. He looks like a normal, handsome influencer man. No corruption, no weird mutation. That's his thing. He's narcissist. He loves himself so much, he has a mirror guard. His shield is a mirror So he looks at his own perfection. He's very vain. And he talks in lots of S's. So, Sigbal, sprightly, smoothly, like, that's how he talks. He just uses S words. A lot. Sigbal seduces, speedily, Slaneshi. I can't do it. Sigbal does it way better. But that's his entire lore. He loves himself. He loves himself. If he were to have sex with someone, it would be himself. So, Tomb Kings. I love Tomb Kings. They're Egyptian mummies. Undead. Who combined with Alexander the Great. So basically, Setra, which is the whole reason Tomb Kings came about, was basically Alexander the Great in Egypt. He started conquering the entire world, making a huge empire. He was a very powerful general. He was like Giga Chad in everything. He was everything, but he realized that age will take him before he was able to conquer the world. He will not live forever. So he tasked his followers, his mortuary cults he established. Okay, I'm going to entomb myself in a tomb. You guys research necromancy. You guys research body preservation, and in 1,000 years, 10,000 years, when you figure out how to make it perfect, how to resurrect me perfectly, bring me back so I can reconquer the world. And every ruler after him in Nenekhara did the same thing. They entombed their body in giant pyramid tombs, so that one day, when they finally figure out how to properly resurrect someone, no blemishes, they're going to resurrect Setra and all the other Tomb Kings so they can redo their conquests of the world. And the mortuary cults. How do the mortuary cults live so long? They used like the bad versions of the resurrections because they did not want to come back as skeletons or zombies. They did not want that. They want like real, full-blown, good resurrection. Once you figured out the magic, folks, worked out all the kinks so our skin doesn't fall off, all that, bring us back. Once you figured out all the bugs, the necromancy skills, however, you guys use the shit Walmart, Costco version of prolonging your life. So all the mortar cults, all the people researching, the followers researching, they live for 1,000 years. They keep on researching, extending their lives for like random means, like brain in a jar, becoming a Lich King, all that garbage, all the uncouth versions of prolonging their life. They did that so they can research prolonging life. However, a couple of thousands of years later, long time period later, one of the mortar cult members, Nagash, which is a god of death in Age of Sigmar now, everyone's familiar with him. He basically said, "What if I ruled everything?" And he resurrected people. All the old Tomb Kings got resurrected early, before they worked out all the kinks, and they got big mad. They got big mad at Nagash, is an easy way to summarize it. And Setra fought back against Nagash. They have big rivalry because Setra is like the original king, and he like bitter war. And Setra does not kneel. And that's like the best part of the end time. Setra does not kneel. So they're all back. They're angry. And that's why they're better undeads than like other undead factions. Because they're most of the way there to living, but not all the way there. They're not all the way there. They still have their skin falling off. They're all mummified. Because again, they were released too early. Early access game. Unfortunate. And they're just super angry, protecting their homeland, that they got resurrected without their skin or organs. I don't know what they kept most of their skin. They kept most of their skin, their bones. They look better than some of the other undeads in the fantasy. They're just missing some body parts. They're a bit decaying. They're not decaying that much because they have really good body preservation. They're just mummies with skeletons. They're on the undead factions. I don't know what they're going to complain about. They can't eat anymore. They don't know the touch of food. And they can't enjoy most things, but it could be worse. I don't know what they're so angry about. Yeah, that's their lore. They're just angry at Nagesh, a necromancer, who resurrected them a little too early. A little too early. Did not work out all the kinks of the revival spell yet. So, they're undead. And they're great. Cinch. Blue Chaos God. Of knowledge and plans within plans and within plans within plans that they don't know about. Anyone who read for Warhammer 40k knows about Zinch. You find way better guys talk about it. The reason is, I'm going to gloss over this. There's nothing really different from Zinch in Warhammer Fantasy from Warhammer 40k. They use the same characters. There's only one character difference, which is Egrim, which is not in Total War. That's the only core difference between Zinch, because every other unit and character also in 40k. 40k, Zinch is the one least developed demon gods in the setting. He's been neglected a lot. He's not really that popular even in the tabletop. I don't know why. I like him, but I think because his models aren't as good as the other units. Aren't as good as Nurgle, because Nurgle models are probably the best models of all the 4 demon gods, because you get very creative with Nurgle. Nurgle and Khorne are the 2 best Chaos God factions in terms of popularity, because their models are just very, very good. So, Vampire Coast. The Vampire Coast. They're pirates, but vampires. You think it doesn't work? It works. They're pirate vampires. They're vampires that use guns. So I'll go over it into a longer video on them. So their main faction leader is Luthor Harkin. This guy's whole thing is he was a good vampire mage, one of the best vampire necromancer who went to America. I mean the New World. And start digging for relics from the Lizardmen. You know that super OP powerful faction I talked about earlier, who were connected to the Old Ones, who have the best magic in the universe, who are like the strongest magical faction, following the great plan. So he went to America, and he start raiding their fucking temples, their Aztec and Mayan temples, and they're stealing their magic. And one of the magic artifacts he stole broke his mind. He went crazy. So he can't use magic anymore. And he was super good at magic. So he's a crazy pirate with lots of personality, who's sometimes not crazy. And he's a genius, who's not able to use his full genius. He's described in a lot of lore as being one of the smartest vampires, one of the best vampire necromancers, the best, most powerful. Oh my gosh, his undead crew, he would shit on Vlad. He would shit on all the other vampires. He's so powerful. If he wasn't crazy, if he did not lose his magic, if only his mind was not broken by the relic. And you're going to see this in a lot of Warhammer lore. Every faction has a character like this. Has a character like, this character would style, would destroy, would step on everyone else in the setting. If only this one small thing was different. If only he wasn't crazy and lost his magic from raiding the Lizardmen tomb for their artifacts and getting cursed. And he can break his curse once he gathered all 7 Dragon Balls. Once he goes to all the fucking Lizardmen temples and collect all the tablets, all the artifacts together, all the Dragon Balls, And then he will become the most powerful vampire mage the world has ever known. He just needs to pirate and loot all the Dragon Balls. That's the lore behind Luthor Harkon. That's the main thing. That's why he's a pirate. He's going around the world pirating and raiding until he finds the Dragon Balls. Will he find all the Dragon Balls? Tune out next time in Vampire Coast Z. Next character, Count Nautilus. These are all minor ghosts and vampire accounts. Nothing but right home about it. It's basically that guy and everyone else. I'll go over everyone else longer video. Vampire code counts. Now, in this game, they group up all the vampires into one faction, whereas in the tabletop, there are many different vampire factions. But this one, they want to simplify it. So there's, I'm going to go over the main ones. Manfred von Karstein, which carried over to Age of Sigmar. Everyone hates this guy. He's the reason why the end times happen. He's a betrayed vampire. His whole gimmick is that he's very smart. He's very conniving. He's a big schemer. He's probably the current smartest vampire. Smarter than the crazy guy, because he's crazy. However, his big weakness, he's the most powerful. He's one of the most powerful vampire mages. He's very powerful. He's very smart. He's so smart. He's looking for Nagesh's tombs. He's collecting all the books. He reads a lot of books. He knows so much magic. He's collecting all the forbidden magic of the world. He's so smart, guys. He's written as being super smart, conniving schemer. He's too careful. He's too careful. That's his biggest weakness. That's why he doesn't win everything. He's too indecisive. Like, so many times, he's described he could win this entire war. But he was too scared. Because what if that faction had this Super Dragon Ball super secret weapon? He wouldn't dare attack them. So he's waiting. He's waiting until he gets enough power to 100% guarantee to destroy every other faction. And that's his weakness. He never expands. He never ever grows his faction. He never ever executes a plan that would increase his power base unless he's 100% certain it would work. He never takes risks. He's too careful. He is potential man. I could take over, but what if they're an enemy protagonist and they have plot armor? I'm not gonna attack them. I'm just gonna chill and do nothing in the setting, nothing in the lore until it's time to betray someone. Until I'm careful. So that's his weakness. That's how they write him, as not being OP. He doesn't do anything because he's scared. He's a coward. He's a coward in most of his lore because he thinks highly of his opponent. Whereas every character is like, everyone's weak. He's like Sima Yi. If you're familiar with the Three Kingdoms lore, Romance of the Three Kingdoms, he's like Sima Yi, the Zugalion empty fort strategy. He's like, they have nothing. It's a trap. Not falling for that. You think I'm retarded? You're retarded. You think I don't know? You have that secret army outside your empty castle? I see what you're planning. And every other faction was like, the fuck, he's not doing anything. They can just kill our entire faction right now. Holy shit, he's so powerful. He's just standing there, staring at me. And in his mind, he's thinking like, oh, you think you're gonna get me? You think you're gonna get me? I'm not gonna attack you. I'm gonna go home. I raided for your villages. Yeah, right. I crippled your economy. I almost brought you to the brink of ruin. I could easily strive in, take your capital city, and loot all of your important relics right now, and become 10 times more powerful. If only I attack and finish you off right now. Right. Yeah, fuck off. This is him. Fuck off. I know what you're planning. You have some kind of super secret weapon in your city that's gonna destroy my entire army and kill me. You're not killing me. I'm Manfred. I'm gonna live forever. Okay? I'll just wait. I'll come back in 100 years with a better army. And that super weapon you have hiding will stand no chance. You guys are acting all scared right now with all your fucking emergency plans. I see you for your plans. It can't be this easy to win, okay? I crippled your entire army within like a month. I know it's not that easy to take over a kingdom. I've been in the taking over empire and kingdom business for a long time, folks, okay? I've lived for a long time. I've seen all. And it's not that easy to take over a kingdom. I've never taken over a kingdom yet. One day I will. But I know it's a lot harder than it makes it out to be. So I'll be back. I'll be back. And they just rebuild their society. And he comes back next time and he crushed them to a pulp. Or they win sometimes. And sometimes he wins. Back and forth, the lore. Sometimes they give wins against Manfred. He comes back. And every time he almost wins, he's like, I see what's going on here. I see what's going on here. You're letting me win. You're letting me win. Alright. I'm going back home. If you're not gonna bring out your full army, if you're not gonna take this seriously, you're gonna provide these like stupid ass traps that you think I'm gonna fall for? I'm smart. You're retarded. Oh, yeah, you think you're great playing lure me in that trap? No. Going back home. Yeah, every time he wins, he does that. So many times. That's how they nerfed this character. And I find it hilarious. So Vlad von Karstein and Isabel von Karstein, they're the biggest romance power couple in the setting. They actually love each other. I'm going through the romance story. It needs to be a longer video before going to Vlad and Isabella. Vlad, lots of what ifs. Like he might be a very powerful Tomb King. Way back when. It's alluded to. Like V. But we don't know. And they never revealed it. So, no idea. But Vlad is the real good. She's like the strongest vampire. In pure strength, physical might, not smart, not magic. But in terms of power, battle ability, Vlad, best vampire for that. His wife, hot. Helman Ghost is the zombie king. So, this guy, sad story. So, he and his brother and father suffered. They all love each other. And plague, blah, blah, blah. He tried to travel to the vampires and the evil undead factions to figure out how to heal and cure his family of the plague. On the way there, they died. And he met another necromancer, another vampire. They reanimated his siblings and his father to be his slaves. His mind got broken, and now he's an evil, powerful necromancer. And his brother and his siblings are carrying him around in his cart as zombies. That's his lore. Powerful necromancer, mind broken. Now he's a powerful necromancer. That's it. Warrior of Chaos. So these are all, random characters that are very important settings put together in one faction. But I'm going to say the noteworthy ones that I think should be in 40k. Valkia, Korn's concubine. His waifu, great. Add her to 40k, please. Archeon, Abaddon, if he was competent. And cool. I hate Abaddon. Abaddon with his stupid ponytail. So dumb.
God of mountains.
Yeah, and everyone else is just plain.
Blissful.
Wood elves, the last faction. They're elves but hippies. Elves but hippies, but wood elves are actually two factions combined into one for Total War. So, wood elves are the actual wood elves and the trees, the dryads. So there's Orion, which is an elf god, which every season he gets reborn and starts conquering the world and expanding the forests of the wood elves. And then at the end of the season, he dies. And then he gets reborn as someone else, and he starts over again. Never-ending cycle. He is described as very strong. If only the seasons last longer, he would win. That is this faction's hopium. If only they figure out a way to make Orion live forever and not just die when the season ends, they would win. You have the Dryka, which is an angry tree spirit who, after having her forest burned and whatnot for over and over by the humans and the elves exploiting Mother Nature, she went mad, and now she hates all humans, and now she wants to kill everyone with her tree people. And she has wood elves helping her, not out of their own will. She casts some kind of like poison ivy spores and mind controls people without their consent. And she's an angry tree. She's angry tree faction. That's it. And then there's the Sisters of Twilight, which are the most popular elves besides Morathi. Most popular wood elves for sure. Why? They're twins. That's all you need to know. They're elves, and they're twins, and they have a twin gimmick where they each wear a half mask. There is a lot of art about them. And when I say art, I'm using quotation marks. There's a lot of art about them, written or otherwise. The Sisters of Twilight, there is so much art featuring them. They're very popular among the fan base. Everyone loves them. Maybe a bit too much. What's their lore? One has black hair. One has a lighter color hair. One is nicer. One is not so nice. You can see why they're so popular. Everyone fetishizes this kind of dichotomy. Their thing is they're handmaidens of the tree elf goddess. They ride hawks and they're good at arrows. And they're sexy. That's all you need to know. And that's why they're great for most people. So that concludes this general overview. And my editor is going to figure out a way how to make this into several videos. Okay, export audio. Warhammer lore. Warhammer lore. Yeah, anyone that needs help, I'm here. So I can go in depth later. I'm just gonna send it to my editor and give my editor some tools and resources. Message request. Here we go. Okay, I'm gonna play through this match while I send it to my editor, and I'm gonna end the stream. Anyone that needs any help, just ask a question. But I'm gonna end the stream as soon as it gets started because it's just Warhammer. Holy shit, how long does it take to load? What battle was I in? I'll play through one battle, and if no one needs it, I'll end the stream.
Supreme sorceress. Supreme sorceress of Grant. Druki sorceress.
Black-hearted dreadlord.
I'm recruiting there.
Speaker of secrets.
Fleet-footed.
Death Hag.
Melee attack's always good. Hawkeye. Kunai Assassin. Advance of Death. I like that. Loris of Shinskin. It's not worth it. Precise. Gutter Fighter.
Unloyal
Yes.
first mate.
There's an army that I'm actually
Has
using, so
presence.
just Withering, Invasion, Pit of Shades. Boom, boom, boom. Boom. Ooh, missile attack is good. This is always. I don't know why people want this RSIs. Rebellion here in Nangu. See how auto resolve works.
The weak shall fall.
Oh, it's fine.
You could never hold us.
Welcome to the blessed dread. Will you be...
Ikit Claw, how many settlements do you have? 12? Where are you? You're south. Am I gonna conquer you? I'm already friends with the other fucking Skavens. I don't want more Skaven friends.
We will make them
So I say we
bleed.
take those.
Enslave them.
Still off slaves. Oh, I forgot. I need to do another battle. Okay. This guy is insane. He's level 40 to my 14.
Pull back.
Oh, this is a loss. But I'll play this out. Oh, I'll play this out. It's more winnable than the last battle. I just have to fucking... corner camp. It's like doomed.
Supreme sorceress.
My unit took too much damage from the fucking siege. Long as units don't break. I have pretty bad archers. I think I want to take advantage of the trees. This slope is better. I could see them coming in.
Druki sorceress.
Okay. Set up. We're gonna set up nice and comfy directly in the corner. Nice and comfy here. This is my corner. You're going back here. I'm gonna pile all my remaining units on top of each other here.
Malice unleashed.
Okay, I'm gonna kite as long as possible with my Wizard Lord. Need to heal up. Okay, heading to my archers. Don't want to use any more magic on him unless necessary. I'll use one more. Perfect, cavalry's here. Now cavalry is easily defeated by my spearmen, so I don't need to use any more Winds of Magic on them. So I want to save the rest of the Wings of Magic for the real army.
Dark shards. Forward. Advance, Druki. Corsair handbows.
Handbows.
Blood
Reposition
for
this.
Cain. Nagorothi.
Beyond compare.
Wish I could move my fucking mage, but if I move out, they're just gonna charge me cavalry. The AI likes to do that. I think I can sneak it out because all the models.
Reveling in pain. Searching. Seeking entertainment. Forward, Druki.
Yeah, that's good. They're all clumped up.
Come to me. I summon thee. Do my bidding. Merciless. Ever onward. Power unleashed.
Buff that melee
Open to
defense.
me. Summoning destruction. Behold true power.
Normally you cast other spells, but we have to be concerned about our Winds of Magic.
Bringing destruction. Bronze will. Fear my power. Guided by authority. Fill their blood.
Spells up again.
Hecate, guide me. I
Archers are more bigger threat than the melee because with this corner camp,
battle
the regular units are not a big of a problem because they only fight X amount of models. That's why corner camping is so broken. I don't know how they could fix this, but As long as I get rid of all the archers, I'm good. Right here. It is on hard difficulty. Very, very hard. Let me do this. I'm not gonna chase anyone.
Dark elves. We're under fire.
Supreme sorcerer. Forward.
Archers or whatever. Okay, I'm gonna wait a bit. Wait a bit for that clump to get closer. I think it's good enough.
Hearken to me.
Don't come to me!
Spreading terror.
Corsairs. Advancing. We are ready. Our sorcery is to destruction. Nagarothi. Corsairs.
Dark power. Do my bidding.
The weaklings use missiles.
Summoning destruction. Supreme sorcerer.
Biggest clump.
Come to me.
All my men are almost dead.
Our sorcery is majestic.
Don't want to cast this. I mean, what's the magic I have left? 35. $1,900. I think I gotta target the archers. Sucks that targeting archers because there's not a big clump there. All I hope for is it goes here. Nope.
Advancing. Moving on.
Our sorcery is majestic.
Follow me.
Like this spell is not that good for finishing off that. I need to wait 2 more mana.
Forward. Druki. Advancing.
I'll use the rest on the hero. Hopefully we're trying to get this girl to rout
Guided by a thought.
by inflicting enough damage onto the army. Let's get rid of the archers.
Hearken to me. Onward.
But this battle is already a downhill battle. I have like so few units left with like no HP.
Spreading terror. Seeking entertainment. Missile fire. Moving on.
Okay, some melee defense.
Eager for battle. Enemy sorcery. Forward. The enemy is Corsairs.
Time to watch the battle because there's nothing we can do here.
Corsair handbows.
Oh, wait.
Onward. Dark shards. Terror and death. We are ready. Without question. Advance, Druki. Corsair
Can
handbows.
micromanage this.
to slaughter.
Get the flank bonus maybe. Aw, looking good.
Enemy cast spells.
Does she have Unbreakable? No. Where is the Mage Lord? Here it is.
Follow me. Annihilate them.
Oh my gosh. Easy.
Using dark magic.
Enemy enchantments. Behold true power. Spells incoming.
I'm surprised you guys lived. 48 HP, 53 HP. Good job, guys.
Sorcery is
Spell sorcery. Scream for me.
at work.
Margot de Aquitaine. Don't know how to pronounce that name.
This was your destiny.
We are displeased.
The defenses will hold. Death and carnage await.
Bellheart. So be it.
Supreme sorceress of Grant.
Oh, this girl that barely lived. Castle Authorities.
It is time. Raid, fight, plunder.
Not a lot of
Dedicate
slaves.
This place to Mathland.
Where is that fucking
What you ask is you.
main army? Oh, there it is.
No, I am the lion.
Do do do. Quartermaster.
The world will bleed.
Regiment renown. There's gotta be something I'm not using somewhere. Sure. I love the lore mod. I love reading about lore.
Sorceress of the Dark Convent.
Miriam Dubois.
None can stand in my way.
Dubois.
Attack!
Close defeat. I can cheese this easily. Fuck.
Withdraw.
It's a wall.
Chosen of Hecate. At once.
Any wall breakers? That's a wall breaker. Oh. They don't want to recruit this. Man,
The strong shall prevail.
one turn.
My hour has come.
What is your dark
this.
purpose?
This can never come to pass.
Kraken Court!
Supreme Sorceress of Grond. The Dark Convent. I will destroy them. I demand loyalty.
You are going to be fucking raided all the fucking time. We have a rebellion in this area forever.
Supreme Sorceress of Grond.
What are y'all clumping around there for?
Sneaky, sneaky.
What do you seek?
Ula Carbuor.
Unparalleled power.
Lord of Nagaroth. I approve of these dark deeds. Set the sails.
Supreme Sorceress of Grond.
A vile plan. I will continue in time. To Nagaroth.
Can't attack T'Challa yet.
Dreadlord of Nagaroth.
Supreme Sorceress of Grond.
I'll attack the Isles up north.
Grow faster. The portents are good. The weak shall fall. There is power here. Feel my power. All now.
Black-hearted Dreadlord.
Why does it take so long to fucking demolish this?
Tyrant.
How many things do you have? Karos, I'm gonna kill you. No demons with the Dark Elves.
Our interests.
14 out, it's gonna be a long, drawn out war. Okay.
The very air is tainted. Dreadlord of the Druki.
Need another Fleet Master.
Lord of the Black Court.
Think about this faction is broken. There's so many Fleet Masters to be in the red
Lord
economy.
of the Black Court.
Do
Tyrant of Nagaroth.
I
don't need any help on these wars.
prevented.
Kill them! Dreadlord of the Druki.
Supreme Sorceress of Grond. Moving on. Supreme Sorceress of Grond.
I grow impatient of these constant interruptions.
Hello, Morathi. I want to confederate you guys. He's invading here. Are we gonna do that? Someone needs to work on North America. You guys gonna work on North America.
Guided
I mean
by
South America.
fight. Dreadlord, awaiting command.
Black-hearted Dreadlord.
I will
Lucero, minor city.
not. What violent delights!
Not in this world or the other. It is forbidden.
Minor city or Aquitaine? Where am I moving this army? She's taking over this castle. Or don't move his army at all. It leaves this fort undefended.
Speak!
Could take over this. This army could attack the castle.
Feared
Bordello.
by all.
Bordello, he'll fucking get destroyed if he attacks there. Recruit more monsters here.
None can stand
To
in
attack
my
something.
way.
My lady will not allow it.
Dreadlord, awaiting command.
What you ask is impossible.
What?
You take me for a fool, sir.
I will not.
Hateful bidding!
favored of the Witch King. I shall
Okay.
destroy.
Hi, Rick. Doo-doo-doo.
Dreadlord.
Dark shards. Corsair handbows. We are ready.
Druki. Sorceress of Grun.
Can't really hide these monsters. Good tip for the 0 people who happen to have this game.
Eager for blood.
If your army's hidden, they won't put it over that area, so we can just rush it. You can cheese it quite hard. I'm gonna fake them out, putting these monsters over here. Start battle, and look. The majority of our army over there. Minor force here. And they're repositioning their entire army. So we just wait a little bit and we can take it. No problem. Yep.
Corsair handbows.
We move these guys up first. Yeah, bye-bye.
Onward. Dark
Those guys have
shards.
stock, so
To
those guys go
destruction.
first.
Going.
Yeah, AI has no idea. Have fun. Doo-doo-doo. Okay, now we move the rest of our units. Normal people would push on, but we controlled this area, so there's no reason to push any further. We're gonna let them come to us, because after AI saw we take the point, they're gonna reposition their entire army. And we just need to hold this defensive formation.
We are ready. Advance, Druki. To destruction. Advance, Druki.
A couple of good choke points here. And we're gonna start moving our monster army over here to help. They'll probably come towards like the later end of the battle.
Onwards to murder.
We're gonna start spreading out these guys to get more good archer range.
Eager for battle. Kill everything.
Let's move this here.
Murder awaits.
Let's move this here.
Onwards to murder. Corsair handbows. Druki forward.
fucking spearman is not gonna make it in time.
Eager for battle.
Sorceress of Grund!
Not even worth using magic on these
On
guys.
to battle! Carnage awaits! Elfry and Aha!
Dread spears. Massacre them!
Sorceress of Grund!
I've almost lost our entire spirit. Here we go.
Sister of the Dark Convent! Sarathan!
Sorceresses are at work!
Aria! 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 Advance!
Merciless warriors. Going!
Sorceress!
Dread spears. Corsair handbows. Murder awaits. Druki. Moving out. Forward. Carnage awaits. Going.
Dark Sorceress!
These guys look bad in trouble.
Come, Melee! Pushing forward! Dreadnought!
Take a bit for them to get here. Purple Sun is so good. Big clump there. As long as they clump up like that, like a real player would never do that. AI can be so easily abused in these games.
Shenlu! I go! Advancing! Feel fury! Sorceress of Grund! Aria Sarius!
That will eliminate these two. Bye-bye. Four spearmen.
Dread spears. Battle
They
ready.
held off against like 10 fucking thousand troops basically over here.
We are ready.
These two units,
Understood.
very tanky. But for being
I
tier 1,
thirst. Moving out!
didn't even use any more monsters. I figured. They were there mainly to bait.
For Naganoth! Sorceress of Grund!
Yeah, they sent their entire army one by one into the meat grinder.
Dark shards! To destruction!
Servant of Hecate! Forward! Onward! Sarathan! Striking out! Visions of destruction! Carnage!
Anyway. See the battle recap. 405 losses. 2001. 700 kills on her. These guys didn't do anything. It's fine. These are tier 2 and tier 1 units. Four Dark Star. I want 1,000 slaves. It's worth it.
Claim your prize, Druki!
I love the Vizio mod. 50%.
Dreadlord, awaiting command.
Good job. Anything that buffs your magic here? Nope.
Dreadlord of the Druki.
Supreme Sorceress of Grond. To the oars. Supreme Sorceress of Grond.
Lord of the Black Court. Tyrant of Nagaroth.
That's not good.
Black-hearted.
Could lose both these ships. Which one?
Murderous Lord.
Far beneath an arch.
Need them to attack this castle.
What? A vile plan. Sail, damn you! Dreadlord. I approve of these dark deeds. The ocean awaits.
Blood of the Fellhearts.
Black-hearted Dreadlord. Druki Lord. Fear my malice.
Fear my malice. You Slaughter Lord.
Part of the crew.
Dreadlord of Nagaroth.
A loyal first mate.
Pain, evasion, magic. Soul Stealer is good. Your income should always be a negative. You gotta field as many armor as possible. Close quick reload. Oh, these change bringers do so much fucking damage. Range 990. Do I outrange them? Okay. Outrange them. Okay, I'm fine with losing a basic unit like that.
Bind. Disengaging.
Yep, can't win that no matter how much micromanage. There's no trees.
The Kraken Lord come!
Cetra. You have one settlement left, Cetra? Sure, I want to be friends with Cetra. Oh no. I don't have the defending settlement mod because I hate waiting for the timer, so I have this advantage of being able to do this, but this is the only cheat mod I have really. But I find it fun. Don't have to wait, because normally I get this much anyway. What I normally do, because I realized I'm the type of person to do that, is I send one unit out. You can send one lord out. You kite close to these guys, and you lure them away from your settlement in siege battles, and you kite around for like 30 minutes while you get these points. This just prevents me of having to do that cheese. Yeah, these are agree. Because you don't actually build everything when you're playing on it vanilla. These mortars are annoying, but I can't push this because these two mobs will demolish any men I send that way. This is more doable. I can push that. And this level 30 lord, forget about it. Forget about it. Everything's symmetrical. So the game plan is I need to push out and kill that mortar with my cavalry. So I'm gonna spawn my cavalry here and hide in the forest. Once you run into the forest, the AI will forget the horse is there. They'll just like forget, saying, "Oh, where'd he go?" No idea. And the final, where's this final spot? Oh yeah, it's just a regular siege battle. I need to defend this location. We have to rout his entire army and then die to him, because I don't think this is winnable.
The merciless host. Bleak swords. Rookie. Dark elves.
Put a guy down here.
Nagorothi. Bleak swords. Dark shards.
I actually don't want to place them there. There's a mortar there. Actually, a mortar in all the angles. Hide the archers here.
for battle! To destruction!
Run into this forest. Don't forget about
Dark shards! Bleak swords! Going!
that mortar. All the mortars are
Onward!
fucking insane. This is what I would do, so can't fault the AI.
My blade hungers! Onward! Druki! Forward! Dread spears! Druki! Onwards to murder! Glorious destruction! Eager for battle! Advance, Druki! Death is coming! Bleak swords! Moving out!
Okay, bro.
Murder awaits! On to slaughter! Moving out!
You get the other mortars.
Tyrant of Nagara! I go forth! Bleak swords! Onwards to murder! With pleasure!
It's a lot of micromanage. Normally it would slow down time, but this battle is over anyway. So I just want to do as much damage as I can.
Suffering for all! Kill everything!
I got a terror.
Suffering for all! Murder awaits! We are ready! Advance, Druki! Hack, cut! Feared by all!
Okay, missed.
Nagarothi! Dark shards! Moving out! Battle ready! Advance! Druki! For the king! Bleak swords! Back!
What fucking magic this guy has.
Eager for battle, dealers in death. The merciless host. Orders understood. Hack, cut.
Not too much
My
health.
blade hungers. Carnage awaits! Withdraw! Forward!
Actually, I don't need to do that. That tower has them handled.
Moving! Forward! Bleak swords! To destruction! Murder awaits!
I think they got this tower.
Dark Riders! On to slaughter! Dark Shards! Onward! Carnage awaits! Dark Riders! Onwards to murder! Pull back! Forward! Moving out! Advancing! Kill them! To destruction! Onward!
And they're breaking.
Going!
Understood. Forward!
Merciless warriors!
Fuck, I wasn't paying attention
Dark
here.
shards! Dark elves! Terror and death! Tyrant! Kill them! Cold-blooded killers! Dark elves! Carnage awaits!
Can't even do anything there.
Battle ready! Advance, Druki! Merciless warriors! Carnage awaits! Advance, Druki! Eager for battle, suffering for all. We are ready! Moving out! Cold-blooded killers! The merciless host! Dread spears! To destruction! Leave it! Dark shards! Withdraw! Onward! Battle ready! Glorious destruction! Dark riders! Advance, King! Terror and death! Eager for battle! Druki, on to slaughter! Merciless warriors! Bleak swords! Advancing! Dealers in death! Withdraw! Eager for battle! Dark riders! Onward! On to slaughter! To destruction! Moving out! Murder awaits! Onwards to murder! Dark shards! Nagarothi! Onwards to murder! Cold-blooded killers! Bleak swords! Druki, forward! To destruction! Destroy!
Make its army as weak as possible so it doesn't ravage my entire land. Because this guy can kill my entire army. 12,000 HP. Hero.
Battle ready! Hack them! For Cain! The merciless host! Druki, forward! Going! Forward! With pleasure! Bleak swords! Druki, forward! Dark shards! Forward! Dealers in death! No survivors! Die, weaklings! Forward! Druki, forward! We are ready! Dread spears! Dark Riders! We are ready! Pull back!
These units are so cool. I was not direct turret hit.
Nagarothi!
They're healing faster. There we go, crumbling.
Bleak swords! Dark elves! Dread spears! Druki! Following orders! With pleasure! Carnage awaits! Blood will flow! We are ready! Advancing!
Hopefully he got bugged. Sometimes they get bugged if you play this battle. These mobs don't move, so we win.
riders! Glorious carnage!
Let's build this back to a full barricade again.
Dark shards! To destruction! On to slaughter! Die, weaklings! Back! Eager for battle! Going!
Where's this position? This is my strongest position.
Dread spears!
Need to rebuild my barricade. As long as this guy gets stuck. Because if this guy makes it to, he's taking like one step at a time. The AI in this game is pretty bad, so you can kind of exploit it.
Battle ready!
He might make it to base for the time limit is up. 40 minutes. If he takes like one step every 5 seconds. Lore accurate. Lore accurate.
Dread spear!
I have no men left. I don't have enough arrows to kill him. Let's see.
Merciless warriors!
8 ammunition, 22 damage, 12,000 HP. He even heals. Oh my gosh. Okay, I'm gonna open this gate and let these guys through. I'm gonna let these guys through. Yeah. Come on through. So I can kill them with my turrets. Gotta fast forward. Yeah. Hobble through. This guy, it's over. He gets through a base. Okay, rebuild it. Oh no. Yeah, I know. This bug used to help me. It's scary as fuck. Just watching him, like, he's like flexing on me, dude. He's like, okay, I'm gonna take it one step at a time to get to your base. I'm gonna kill you and your family. And there's nothing I have that can kill him. Come on. Come on, turrets. Come on, you can hit him. Come on. Come on. At least kill this man before he gets here. Come on, you missed again. Come on, you can hit him. That's why it doesn't matter if you have this battle or not. It's still RNG, these fucking turrets. It's like one of the worst space defense turrets you see. Oh. Come on, you can hit him right there. No, not that. Come on, AI. You can do it. You can do it, turret. Come on. Good angle. Ah, you got some. Come on. Hit the models. The AoE damage got one. Oh my fucking gosh. Oh, he's stuck. Good. Good. Come on. They're also not doing damage to my barricade. They're doing like 8 damage every minute. Because everything has an accuracy stat in this game. Somewhere here. So these units, since they're like tier 1, they have low accuracy. And this is a good wall with good missile resistance. But this also has low accuracy. Oh, that's direct. Oh, no. You just hit slightly in front. Oh, yes, see? If it hits dead center, it does a lot of damage. Ah, get fucked. Took time. They were just readjusting their sights. Yeah, they were just readjusting their sights. Okay, they're missing again. Come on, dead center. You can do it. You can do it. You can do it. Good enough. Come on. Just a couple more. I don't want to waste my ammo. Let's go. Come on. You can do it, tower. You can do it, tower. You can do it. I believe in you. Oh, they're crumbling. Good, good. That means they're taking damage every turn without the tower hitting them. Okay. It's one hit. It's one hit, tower. It's one hit, and it'll crumbling. You don't have to do it anymore. Come on, mages in this tower. You can do it. Clean hit. That's all I'm asking you. Clean hit. Fucking gosh. These guys need fucking glasses, dude. I understand, like, low accuracy, but this is, like, insane. This is, like... I think a blind man... There we go. I think a blind man will aim better if you just aim randomly. I think they're purposely missing. Wait, was this tower also firing the entire time? I didn't notice. Hilarious. Oh no. Is he moving? No, head the other way. For the towers. Yeah, the AI just breaks in this game. Oh, and yeah, I'm answering a question about Morimens. Cannot Caucus, Goliath, and Ramona comp in your spreadsheet clear all story? Let me think. In normal mode, yeah. Not Caucus, Goliath, Ramona. Yeah, in clear all normal mode story. Standard units can clear all story. Especially now, but if you want it, do it faster, just pull on Unlimited. You know it's a gotcha, so just pull on Unlimited to fill up the shore, either to Will, anyone. But yeah, that can clear out a story. It's a good, decent team comp. Not Caucus, Goliath, Ramona. Yeah, I see there's no reason they can't. I'll just wait him out. Now end the stream after this amazing victory. Again, the legendary lords are pretty strong. You needed like a good general or good army, another legendary to kill him. Because look at these stats. This armor, this HP pool, literally there's nothing, any of them. They don't have any armor piercing over these guys. They don't do enough damage to destroy them. Yeah, heals 10% of their HP per second. Or, 0.1% technically. So it would be... 100 HP a second. Yeah, he literally heals more than my units do damage. Yeah, any questions? I'm going to end the stream as soon as this timer is up. And people keep playing more of this. I go watch new Daredevil episode 2. Don't want spoilers. If it was any other lord without Unbreakable, I would win. But since he's got Unbreakable, he doesn't retreat unless he's killed, and I can't kill him. Normally what you would do is you would kill the entire army, ignore the Legendary Lord, and they would just retreat. But that's when you kill the entire army, and he wouldn't retreat because he's unbreakable. They gotta fix this. It's like Morimens. The UI is awful, but it won't fix it. How much G-Doll is possible? Try and go for your. I know G-Doll is possible. Right? You don't need G-Doll. You can replace G-Doll with not. You can place G-Doll with not if you don't have the G-Doll. That's what I used. Not will help it survive. Do. Maybe I'd play Vampire Pirates next. I'm deciding which faction I'm going to play next once I'm done with this campaign. I like playing all the factions. So I want to play Corn again. Because I like playing Corn. But I already played Corn. I want to do one playthrough of every faction. I'm going to wait for the Tiger Man DLC to play China. So, next Legendary Lord. I'm playing Dark Elves right now, so I don't want to play Wood Elves or High Elves. I want to change things up. So, Skaven? Should I go Skaven? Haven't played Skaven recently. Played Bretonia. I think I played all the Vikings. But Vikings, very OP. It's more of the same here. I need some change up. I want guns. I want guns next. Alright, play Chaos Dwarves and Dwarves. Guns. Again, Vampire Pirates. Maybe I do play Vampire. Or Vampire counts. Do a zombie horde. No range. Vampire count. Vampire Coast. Maybe I do Vampire Coast. I'm going to check if there's a VZO mod for Helman Gorsh. Because if it doesn't have VZO, I'm not going to play the campaign. Because I want the rewards. That mod author is GOAT. You should donate him. If anyone of you guys play Total War Warhammer and don't have the VCO mod, I recommend downloading it. It's probably the best mod in the game. It's probably essential to the gameplay. Like, all the flavor text, all the lore. Download the lore mod too. For all the flavor text and shit. That's all you really need. I don't do all the added new units, added new factions. I like it all vanilla. But Immortal Empires Expanded, I heard, was good. News on the collab trailer releases for Morimens. So, they release news when they release it. They're very bad at marketing. You have to understand that Morimens is very, 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 very bad at marketing. So go into the mindset that in case anything you think is a bad idea, they'll probably do in marketing teams. Because they don't have a real marketing team. Their marketing team is light emailing everyone to get a collab. That is their collab process. They literally ask for everyone and see who they can get. But patch cycles are also not consistent as well. There's like a lot of delays in the game. There are frequent delays, so don't hold patch releases to a thing. Typically now, it's 3 to 4 months a patch. Sometimes it's 5 months. It used to be 2 months a patch. They got in, they're delaying it more. So right now it's 3 months cadence with some delays to 4 or 5 months. So that's a general gist.
Bind them.
Where is this? Boat. Lots of horses. Portalo errand. I think I can win this. I think I can unironically win this. You don't have any archers. I can win this. You might not think I can win this, but I think I can come close, if not outright win this. Even though it says decisive defeat, this is one of the battles I think I win. This map is great too. I like playing on this map. They only have like a 1 archer unit and a bunch of cav. I have spearmen. Where's the corner? Where's the nearest corner? Alright, this corner's closer. What you do is you blob up your units. Start battle, slow-mo. Go directly to the edge here. Yeah. Then you start blobbing up. Start blobbing up. I think I make the blob tighter. I need to make the blob tighter. The tighter you make the blob, the easier it will be. I'm gonna make these guys blob. Because they don't have real range or magic units. They don't have any magic units, so you don't have to worry about blobbing up in this game. So you want to make your blob as tight as possible. So you can share the damage and stall out. And eventually you will wear down the cavalry, because horses get tired quickly. We're just standing still here.
Tyrant of Nagaroth.
On guard mode. And the archers will slowly do the work. Yeah, this is what we want. As tight as possible, every square inch, they need to be touching dicks, okay? Touching tips. Soldiers need to be close as possible. Like, the AI will try to find a weakness in our formation, which is probably this gap. They'll probably try to ram into it, but they won't find it.
The weak must die. Moving out! Destroy! To slaughter! Only a fool would stand! Dealers in death! Black-hearted lord! Kill everything.
Yeah, they got one archer unit.
Eager for
This archer
battle.
unit is still firing. It's still good. Are they nice and blob? Okay. Then you start casting all this dread.
Dreadlord. Going.
Okay. We can't let our general get damaged in melee. But that's good. He charged in. We wanted him to charge in.
Die, fools. Move. For glorious carnage. Be merciless. Bleed them. Thunderous slaughter. Advancing.
And if we lose, we take down our army because this is the first battle. So we won't lose everyone if we die here. So we should always take this.
Forward.
I just need to avoid my general getting sniped. Nice blob. Magic. 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 Technically it's our army ability, but it's magic. Okay, I need to live for another minute to get my last magic cast off, and then we can retreat or whatever. I want to get all my magic casts off. Can we even live for a minute? I don't know. I don't think our units can hold for another minute. They're just retreating, which is good.
I go for.
Unbreakable. Okay, we can live for a minute. This guy's on. I need to go get this guy as close to the corner as possible.
Going.
Because he's gonna retreat. I'm gonna give him a retreat command. And he's gonna retreat into that corner.
I go for. Leave it.
Come on, come on, come on.
Onward. Moving
Get in the
out.
corner.
Striking
Get in the
out.
corner.
Honor the king.
As close as possible.
Advancing. Forward. Going.
Close as possible.
I
Retreat.
need to think.
While you're retreating, okay, he retreated.
Withdraw.
Fuck. I didn't get the cast off. I retreated a bit too early. Didn't get the last cast off. So they lost more troops than we did. And we have another round. If I get the last cast off, that would be great, but didn't get it off. I didn't want him to die. See, we didn't lose. They lost considerably more HP and stuff.
Pulling back.
So I'm gonna not save, because if it goes bad, I can always reload that save and try to get all 3 spellcasts off. That one, because it's 2 battles. And all of our ammo and all of our shit refreshed. Was they don't have any magic, so they don't have any magic to refresh.
Dreadlord.
Boom. Well, I can just keep it going because this campaign is... I like doing this. This is why I find fun. Fighting these, like, hard, difficult battles and just cheesing the fuck out of the AI. See, these guys are super low HP. And they would be lower if I got the last spell off.
Destroy! Corsair handbows! Glorious destruction!
Not clumped up enough yet.
Back! Marching! Honor the king! Dealers in death! Rookie Lord! Be merciless! I sense defeat!
Oh, the fear. I got the last spell off last time. Yeah, normally I would reload and get the 3 spells off the first battle, but I keep going.
I am wasted here! No! My knight's down! The Black Arms are glorious! Blood these lies!
Because I made him hurt. Which admiral is this? Barsatar? I don't even think this is an important army. I don't even think this is an important army. Wait, this is the army on the south side. This is the south side army. Yeah, it was an important army at all. I was able to do a lot of damage to the Legendary Lord. Rathcernius. Have the first and its lord. Not really organized hunt. Yeah, kill his family. Macklin. Green Banshee. Unpredictable outcome for the win.
The defenses will hold. Disengaging. Dreadlord of Nagaroth.
He's gone here, so not worth. Settlement besieged.
We are besieged.
And now the heroic victory from the first battle. Yeah, the auto resolve is so bad because you would never win against that guy with this army in manual battle. It's like literally impossible to beat this guy. But we're gonna take it.
Slaughter calls us. Wolves make poor slaves.
Yeah, he just got wounded.
We're ready for them. We will make them bleed.
Watery depths. Quite good. Want to research? I like upgrading to basic units because you had to rush early game. It's not late game in this game, unfortunately. Control would be nice. This is nice too. I'm still using these basic units, not shades. Mostly dread spears. Using dread spears as tanks.
Look here, Bellheart.
Noble of Nagaroth.
Where did that? This army didn't move. I would have moved to attack,
Lord
but
of the Black Court.
Desist at once.
if it was a player, he would attack this castle and he'd be right.
Lord of the Black Court.
Not in this world or the other.
Druki servant.
I will
Blackstone
not.
posts. Gonna attack that.
Supreme sorceress of... We have lives to end.
Not enough slaves to
Seize
work
this place.
using the stuff from occupying. It's a bad building. Settlement secured.
Ready my sword.
I'll play this out in a bit. I'm gonna check the other one.
favored of the Witch King.
My lady will not allow it.
Cruel Dreadlord.
Valiant defeat. Okay, these are both winnable battles. I do the same strategy on both, I just bait. There's no forest here, so you can't bait here. This catapult's annoying, I gotta get rid of a catapult. Sure, just join the Discord and I'll help you. Join Discord and start streaming. Whenever you're ready.
Dreadlord!
Doo-doo-doo.
Druki!
Onward!
Come on,
Setting forth!
come on,
Advance!
come on. I just gotta get down under the wall. Invulnerable. Just the most units. Yeah, just any question, just join Discord and just ask me. I'm into Discord, so just start streaming. I can look at your account. cast it a few more times. Come on, keep moving your units around. They never go outside the castle. Ever since the Empire days, they don't never send their unit outside the castle. Range it, siege it, do whatever you want. Siege battles are very easy for this reason. Killed 700 troops with just this mage. I think they're almost out of archers. Never use it on the horse because they're low models. This build's only good on units that have, like, you know, a lot of models. I think I softened them up enough. Where are the catapults? There.
Eager for blood! Heed me! Eager! Come, Bailey! Fight back!
Okay, that's every archer gone.
Merciless fire.
And range units, so I can move these safely.
Merciless warriors.
Dark sorceress! Sarathan!
No more magic left.
Furious Star!
Dread spears!
Dark purpose!
Scalp them!
Blood! I am destruction! Daughter of Nagaroth!
Joy of battle!
By Hecate!
The merciless host! Onward! Advance, Druki! Carnage awaits!
Kill! Kill! Carnage! Raw destruction!
Sister of the Dark Convent!
Scourge of the West! I move! Wise! Red Lord!
Druki!
Servant of Hecate!
Aria! Aria! Aria!
Gate's not broken yet.
On the march! Onwards!
Cold-blooded killers! We are ready! Corsair handbows! The merciless host!
Sorceress of Grund!
I actually don't have any archers left. I don't need to break open the gate. It's better if I don't. Because horses can't get on top since you can't dismount anymore. These are my walls now. Yeah, horses can't climb up on walls in this game. So, if you take control of their walls, you can turn against them, and AI will keep power driving armies into your units. Like so. Like, look.
Feast on your spoils!
You need to sell this off someone.
You are not welcome in my court, yet here you are. Friend or foe, we will see.
Fine, I'll take it. Worms. Revolve bonus versus infantry.
Noble of Nagaroth!
This is gonna get attacked every day.
Ready the crew!
Play this out.
Look here, Fellheart!
Corsairs!
We are ready!
Two.
Cold-blooded killers! Great
There are
spears!
side units.
Ready!
Dark sorceress!
Punishing them! Yes!
Right underneath the tower, like usual. Then vulnerabilities. Invuln spot. And casting magic. We're gonna watch this one. Yeah, yes. Healing magic.
This is the peasant's duty! Thank the lady for her damsels! They are blessed by the enchantress!
Healed up some of that damage.
Sorceress of Grund! Aria Sarius!
Death and plunder! Agreed!
Sorceress of Grund! Aria! Aria! Aria!
These catapults are annoying. Is that every ranged unit?
Corsairs! Following orders! Merciless warriors! To destruction! Battle ready. Understood. It is done. At once. Orders understood. Without question. By your command. The merciless host. Cold-blooded killers. Advancing! Onwards to murder! Carnage awaits!
Look here, Fellhawk!
Eager! Come, melee!
Dread spears! Forward! Onwards to murder! Moving out! Going! Executioners! Dealers in death! Onward! It is done! Battle ready! Murder awaits! Carnage awaits! Merciless warriors!
Sorceress of Grund! Sarathan!
Go up. Nope.
Nagarothi! Battle ready! Dark Elves! Dark Elves! Shades!
Look here, Fellhawk!
Once you break a cavalry, the AI doesn't know get back on the machine.
of the Dark Convent! Onward!
Look here, Fellheart! Pillage! Destroy!
Sorceress! Moria Sarius!
Eager for battle. Executioners! The merciless host! No survivors! Dealers in death! Advance, Druki!
At once!
Shades! Bloody murder! Corsairs! Merciless warriors!
Sorceress of Grund!
For Karen Carr!
Cold-blooded killers! Die, weaklings! Corsairs! As you say, dark shards!
Look here, Fellheart! By your word!
Eager for battle! On to slaughter!
I thirst!
Ooh, go around here.
Sorceress of Grund!
No mercy! Fury!
Bringing you guys a present.
Murder awaits! Druki! At once!
For Mathlan! Attack!
You beat me earlier. Now it's my turn.
ready. Death! 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 For the king! Moving out! Going! Corsair handbows! Carnage awaits!
Sorceress of Grund! Advance! Moving out!
Feel my wrath!
The
Fuck.
lady's blessing is lost!
Murder is mine!
Come on, charge at my army one at a time.
Shades!
You might think it's boring, but I find it very fun cheesing it.